There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
Whoa. It's just,
There you go.
there we are. Just,
And away we go.
boom. What an auspicious start, you know? Boom. Hello, everybody.
Hey, hey.
We are FatJacks Comicrypt. This is the Latchkey Manifesto. I'm comic book store employee number 3. This is comic book store employee number 5. Number 4 is not here at the moment. Hopefully one day he'll be back. I'm also sometimes referred to as Brendan. He is sometimes referred to as Al. We also have Mike hanging out in the background, and our little buddy, Robot Marshall, who you might never see, but he's always here with us, keeping us company because, you know, moral support and all.
Oh, we got one.
Oh, we have one.
Mr. Bagnardi's with us.
Mr. Bagnardi, how you doing, buddy? Always appreciate it. It's good to see you, man. We have this new format. I want to say hi to Kyle, our wonderful producer, who I just met today. Hopefully we have a good relationship going forward. This is the comic book shopping experience. This is the inaugural week, right? Even though technically Sunday is the beginning of the second week. So maybe, are we the beginning of the second week of the comic book shopping experience?
We're starting it off.
We're starting off the new week. Look at us, man. Very cool. Very cool.
This stream's a lot better.
Does it stream a lot better?
This is streaming a lot better than Facebook.
Okay, all right. Man, maybe we should have really pushed everybody over here.
Oh, wow.
You know, I hope everyone can find us. We put out the links and stuff like that. Al's going to monitor the chat and let me know what's going on. I'm just going to kind of talk. We're going to talk about comics. We have a bunch of spotlight books. Usually we do story bundles, but today we're just going to stick with like key issues and stuff like that. This is our first time at this, so you know we're going to just experiment. Considering our own personal DIY show was a complete and utter mess about 10 minutes ago, maybe this one will turn out a little bit better. So considering this is my first time doing this on this thing, I'm not exactly sure everything I should say and should do. So I guess the first thing I'm going to say is, if anyone, I believe there's a chat going on. We're on multiple platforms like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. I believe there is a chat on those platforms. And in that chat, I believe Al, or specifically Al, might see you. So if you're interested in purchasing any books, just let Al know the title. If you have any questions about what we have here, some of the books are a little hard to see because of the glare, but I will try to bring the books up when talking about them and showing them off. So also if you want to buy stuff, I'm not exactly sure how that works quite yet, but you can always find us on FatJacks Comicrypt, our Facebook page. You can direct message why can't I say the word? Direct message us if you want to purchase anything that you saw here tonight on the show. You can also give us a phone call if you want. Our number here is 215-963-0788. We are coming to you from the two-fisted trickster god's home, that being Gritty. This is Philadelphia. We are FatJacks Comicrypt, Philadelphia, born and bred. We've been here since 1977, one of the oldest comic shops in the country. We wear that with a badge with pride. And we're trying to keep it going for Mike. You know, anyone who's not been in the industry, Mike is a legend. And we're here because of him, because for whatever reason, he takes in a lot of stray cats and a lot of stray humans who have nowhere to go and no direction and no ambition. Literally, it's an island of misfit toys. And, you know, that's us. Is there anything I should, I'm trying to think. Okay, yes. Anyone who is watching us who wants to purchase books and you're not in the area and you need stuff shipped to you, I believe, Mike, correct me if I'm wrong. It's a $7 shipping, but we will, multiple orders, we will do our best to combine all those orders to try to keep shipping costs as low as possible. But for anybody outside of the area that needs books shipped, it is $7 shipping. But again, multiple orders, we will try to keep shipping costs as low as possible. Again, we're kind of moving forward with this, so we're learning as we go. So hopefully we'll kind of iron out the kinks as we learn. Also, if anyone's looking for us, our address here in Philadelphia is 2006 Sansom, Sansom Street, Philadelphia, PA, Pennsylvania, 19103. And again, if you want to contact us, I don't know how our website's going or what have you, but you can always find us on Facebook at FatJacks Comicrypt. Just so you know, there's only one C in the middle of Comicrypt. All right.
So
Yes. Okay. Let me know what's going on.
It looks as though I can't comment in the chat at this point.
Okay.
So, but I can still see everybody's comments. So we'll just verbally confirm purchases.
Okay.
Or ask questions on. So we'll just do it. It'll just be a little more bare bones.
Okay. So if you weren't able to hear Al as well, he's not able to reply in chat right now. So any purchases, we can see you in the chat. So just let Al know, and we will confirm it here live on the video.
And it turns out Lisa is a fake name.
What?
It's all coming out now.
How do you know that?
Because this woman, Angela M., is claiming to be Lisa.
I don't believe that. You gotta be kidding me.
We don't have time for this. She can't play this kind of game.
How could she be fake? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, this doesn't even make any sense. Okay, so are we done the business? Should I move on with comics? Should I? I've said all the points. Okay, man, let's get to some comics here. Okay, so the first things we're gonna start out with is we're gonna talk about 3 issues of the Eternals. On our last show, we sold a good amount of these, but these are the few that we have left over from our little boy CD. This is Eternals number 4. This is a $20 comic at very fine near mint. Now, again, this is all the Jack Kirby stuff. This is that movie that's going to be coming out soon. These books are holding a lot of interest. Here we have Eternals number 6. That's $18 at very fine near mint. There we go. And then last but not least is Eternals number 8 by Jack Kirby. This one is also $14 at a very fine near mint. All right. And then what we have a little bit of a speculation here. This is New Avengers, the Jonathan Hickman series. This is issue number 9, the first appearance of the Black Order. It's a very fine near mint copy. We're selling it for $10. So yeah, so that's the first full appearance of the Black Order that were in the Avengers Infinity War movie, all that kind of stuff.
You selling that mug?
I am not selling that mug.
Mug's not for sale.
Sorry, mug's not for sale. All right. Next to that is a little book called Adventures into Fear number 10. This is a $30 book at, shoot, what did I grade this at? No, it's all right. I think it's like fine plus or maybe very fine or something like that. Anyway, this is the first Man-Thing solo series. Man-Thing would run from issue number 10 to issue number 19 of Fear.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, fine plus. Okay, cool. So this is the first solo Man-Thing issue and title. So here we go. It's $30. There we go. All right. We also have the first comic book appearance of Space Ghost from Comico from 1987. This is a $20 book. All of Space Ghost's villains are released from prison, and he has to go after them. Now, this was done by Mark Evanier, who's very famous for being a Jack Kirby. Oh, we're saying goodbye to.
Thank you, Mr. Barucci, for claiming Man-Thing.
Thank you, Mr. Barucci. All right, so this is Space Ghost number 1. So this is a $20 book. This is done by Steve the Dude Rude. This predates by almost 25 years before they did Future State. This is a beautiful little copy. This also has a backup feature written by Mark Evanier about the making of the original Hanna-Barbera Space Ghost cartoon. So there we go. So that's Space Ghost number 1 from Comico for $20. Okay, then we have another little speculation book. This is Marvel Point 1, number 1 from 2012. It's a very fine near mint. For anyone's, when I think of perfect or when I think of like a beautiful copy, you'll rarely ever hear me say near mint because I don't really understand what that means. But very fine near mint is like kind of the ceiling for me. After that, it's kind of an argument. I mean, what's the difference between 9.2 and 9.6 or 9.4 and 9.8? I don't really know. But this is a beautiful copy. I refer to it as very fine near mint. We're selling it for $15. But what makes this book valuable and unique? It's the first appearance of Sam Alexander. That is the new Young Nova that was created by Jeff Loeb and Ed McGuinness. So pretty much going forward, if there's ever a Disney Plus series or a movie or something, I'm pretty sure if Nova's going to be in it, it's going to be the Sam Alexander Nova.
In Space Ghost, Steve Rude did the interiors as well.
Steve Rude did the interiors as well. Also, painted colors by Ken Stacey. Stacey, I apologize if you're watching and I'm not pronouncing your last name right. But yeah, Steve Rude does all the interiors. It's a pure Steve Rude book. And if you're not familiar with his artwork from Nexus, from The Badger, he is brilliant. He's excellent. I wish he was a little bit more prolific. But I think he's got like back issues or something. I'm not sure. He's a rude dude. He's a rude dude, that's for sure. All right, another little bit of speculation is a little 90s nostalgia from 1992. This is Beavis and Butthead #1 at $10. Oh, bye, Space Ghost.
Thank you, Mr. Barucci.
Thank you, Mr. Barucci. So this is Beavis and Butthead #1. There's a lot of interest in this. Is the first appearance, technically speaking, of Beavis and Butthead and Daria and their neighbor and that little blonde kid they picked on. This is all of their first appearance in comic books. There's even a Punisher and a Moon Boy and Devil Dinosaur cameo of all things in this issue. There's a lot of rumors that they're going to do a revival of Daria. They've been talking about for the longest time doing a revival of Beavis and Butthead. This is a gorgeous copy, very fine near mint. It's done by Rick Parker, illustrated by Rick Parker. So this is Beavis and Butthead #1. We're selling it for $10. There's a lot of interest around this one.
Can you,
Yes.
So, just to reiterate for everybody in the chat, I can't respond in the chat.
Okay.
So, Mr. Hunter is interested in how much is the Amazing Spider-Man hologram coat.
Okay. So, Mr. Hunter, thank you very much. I appreciate you using the chat in this way. So here we go. This is Amazing Spider-Man 365. Correct. Yeah, okay. This is from 1993. This is when they did the hologram issues for the 30th anniversary of Spider-Man. But more than anything, the reason why this book has value, and yes, it's very fine near mint. We're selling it for $20. Now, again, the reason it has value is, technically speaking, there's a 5-page preview of Spider-Man 2099 in the back of this issue. This issue is considered, because of that preview, to be the first appearance of Spider-Man 2099. Now, not only did he show up in probably one of the funniest post-credits gag of Into the Spider-Verse, where him and 60s Spider-Man just point at each other, which is just too funny, but there is a lot of rumors about Spider-Man 29 showing up in something, a movie, what have you. In fact, I think Spider-Man 2099 Twitter handle just started to drop a bunch of information about 2022 can't come here fast enough. Okay, so
Mr. Hunter is taking it.
Mr. Hunter, man, I really appreciate it. You'll really enjoy that book.
Thank you for following us over.
Yeah, thank you so much for following us over, man.
Apparently, this seems a lot better for everybody.
This is a little better? Okay.
Thank you to the experience.
Yes, thank you, Comic Shop Experience. We really appreciate you giving us this platform and this opportunity. We hope not to, embarrass you. But just fair warning, we are a bunch of idiots. So, I mean, it's very possible we might just bumble our way through,
Get ready, Kyle.
Get ready, Kyle. You're gonna love us. Let me just make some stuff over. Okay, so we had our Eternals, talked about our new Avengers, our Beavis and Butthead, our Marvel .1. So actually, speaking of Eternals, I realized we had this over here. I forgot. We do have a copy of Eternals #1. Now, unlike the copy we sold a few weeks ago, this one is a fine plus, so it's got a little bit of wear. It's kind of rolled on the spine a little, but it's a really nice. It's a really nice copy. It's why it's only priced at $30 instead of the very fine plus we had the other couple shows ago, which we sold for double this. But still, you're looking at the first appearance of Icarus and the Eternals. We have a big movie coming out soon. You can never go wrong with obscure Kirby, especially Kirby dealing with his own mortality, which is pretty much fourth world in the Eternals. I love old man Kirby, old man self-aware Kirby. Good stuff. So here we go. This is Eternals #1, very fine plus, $30.
So, Mr. Rayo,
yes,
is going to Eternals #1.
Okay.
He's asking, how does he take Eternals?
How does he do it?
How do we do it? Well, I guess
Okay, so for right now, Ray, we know that you're one of our customers.
you just did.
So you just did it. We're going to put it aside for you. We're going to put it under your name. You just come into the shop and pick it up.
Otherwise, just claim them in the comments, and we'll acknowledge it on air.
Yeah. Okay, so anyone who wants to pick up a book and you're in the chat, acknowledge the book that you want. We'll acknowledge it on air, and we will pull the book off of the shelf, and that will be kind of proof of, it got sold. Now, admittedly, if you want to purchase something but you need it shipped, we're going to have to get your contact info. And I'm not.
You'll have to contact us during the weekend.
I guess, or like Kyle told me there was something to do, but I'm not too clear about it. Okay, anyone who wants to purchase a book tonight, who needs it shipped, please go to our Facebook page. It's FatJacks Comicrypt. Just go to Facebook, look it up. Boom, there we are. You can direct message us. We'll try to keep a running tally of the books that you purchase. We just need you to contact us after the show with your contact info, if you want the book. If you have buyer's remorse, you can just ignore us and never contact us again. And we'll sit on the book and pretend like we sold it. All right, anyway. Now we're going to move on to a couple more books. Here's a big one, okay? This is Ultimate Fallout #4, second print variant. This is the first appearance of Miles Morales. This book keeps going up in value. I'm not exactly sure why second, third, fourth, and all that prints start to go. Some people argue this is the first cover appearance of Miles Morales, unmasked. But this book is a very fine near mint. We're selling it for $50, but I'm telling you, that's a cheap price in a lot of ways.
It's the second print. Yeah.
It's the second print. It's the second print variant. Yep. So it's not the first print was in a poly bag. So that was kind of like part of the. But this is the second print, which has a ton of value, which is amazing. And not only is Miles Morales a big character already. I mean, a la Into the Spider-Verse, one of the best comic book movies. But Miles Morales, the game, all that kind of stuff. But there's a lot of big rumors that Miles Morales is going to get his own live-action movie, or a live-action version of him will appear at some point in either the Sony or the MCU universe. This is a character that is going nowhere, people. At this point, you have to accept there are two famous Spider-Mans, Peter Parker and Miles Morales. And so here we go. This is a very fine near mint second print variant copy of Ultimate Fallout #4. First appearance of Miles Morales, $50. Here we go. Speaking of first appearances of Spider-Man characters, here we have Edge of the Spider-Verse #1. This is the first appearance of Spider-Man Noir, who appeared in Into the Spider-Verse, voiced by the crazy, surreal Nick Cage. This Edge of the Spider-Verse series, five-issue series, is very famous. Issue #2 is the first appearance of Spider-Gwen. Issue #5 is the first appearance of Penny Parker in her mecha suit. But this is the first issue that introduces Spider-Man Noir. Not just that, but introduces the Noir universe to Marvel, because we got a lot of other different, Noir versions of characters. But this is a very fine near mint copy. We're selling it tonight for $15. Okay. Next to that is another very controversial book with a lot of speculation value surrounding it. This is Mockingbird #8 with a very famous cover. Anyone who's familiar with Comicsgate, I won't get into too much of it because it's controversial, but let's just say that Chelsea Kane, the author of this book, she got a lot of backlash for Mockingbird having a lot of feminist philosophies, which is her right to have. And this cover especially became sort of a fire point between two sides of the argument. I kind of lean to the Chelsea Kane aspect of it here. She got harassed so badly after this issue and during this series that I'm pretty sure she might have left comic books to go back to being an author or something like that. But here we go. This is Mockingbird #8 with the infamous Ask Me About My Feminist Agenda cover. We're selling it tonight, very fine near mint, for $10. So there you go. It's going to be an iconic cover, people.
She just doesn't work for Marvel.
She just doesn't work for Marvel.
Yeah, she's got a book out for these. Dark Horse.
Dark Horse. Okay. So Chelsea Kane is still.
She's still definitely working.
Oh, good. All right. Thank you for correcting me. I don't want to give. Hey, if I say anything during the show that is wrong in any capacity, you let me know right away in the chat, okay? I do not want to pass on any bad information. Okay, so next up is New Avengers from 2005. This is issue number 7. Now, issue number 7 is primarily famous for introducing the Illuminati, the group that consists of Professor X, Namor, Tony Stark, Reed Richards, Black Bolt, Doctor Strange. This is the issue where they appear. There's a lot of rumors that a version of the Illuminati will be a part of the MCU at some point. So this is their first appearance. But also what gives this book a teeny bit of value is this is the variant by Neil Adams, the Century variant. So not only do you get a rare Neil Adams variant, but you get the first appearance of the Illuminati. Now, New Avengers number 7 from 2005 is a $20 book. There we go. All right next to that is a book from 2019, probably part of my favorite Batman run of all time. This is Tom King's Batman run, and this is Batman number 77. This is a first print, just for anyone who wants to know. And this is the issue where Bane kills Alfred. Now, this is a very fine near mint copy. It's $15. And again, this is a big issue. Tom King's Batman probably made me cry more than almost any other comic in recent years. So this has been fun. All right, so here we go. Batman 77, Death of Alfred, $15. What's so fun?
I just want to acknowledge all of everybody in the chat, and Contral's in the chat.
Oh, man, some of our people showed up, huh?
Yes.
Hey, Trell.
I appreciate everybody, coming over.
No, we more than appreciate it.
And
I mean, Mike's over there about to pull the plug on us.
Mike's not happy.
No, Mike's not happy with us right now. But we're gonna pull through for him.
He's not sleeping like Snyder was last week.
Well, yeah. At least just don't yawn. Okay, I've learned something. Anyone who yawns in my presence really makes me tired. So on to the next book. Okay, so here we go. This is from 1989. Now, this book used to be a lot more unique before they kind of shared Wolverine's origin. But this is Wolverine number 10, issue number 10 from his ongoing series from 1989. This is the first time Sabretooth showed up in a Wolverine book. And this is also the first appearance of Silver Fox, one of Wolverine's lovers. And it was also the issue where we find out Sabretooth killed Silver Fox and then pretty much just beat Wolverine to an inch of his life. Now, this book is quite famous. This is a Bill Sienkiewicz cover. It's one of the first Wolverine comics I think I ever bought as a kid. This is a very fine near mint copy. We're selling it for $30. But again, this book at one point was going for way more than that when people thought that Sabretooth might actually be Wolverine's father. And this was the issue where he kind of like lets Wolverine know, by the way, whenever you're happy, I'm going to come by and ruin your happiness. So here we go. Beautiful Bill Sienkiewicz cover. I think they even did a recent dollar reprint of this issue. This is a unique, iconic Wolverine issue. Young Wolverine getting his butt handed to him.
They did one of those 3D.
They did like one of those lenticular covers too?
No, like the whole issue they did in 3D.
The whole issue is 3D.
Yeah.
Okay. See, again, it's a very famous issue. No matter what we want to say in terms of canon and all that kind of stuff, it's still a beautiful issue. Okay, right next to that is Uncanny X-Men 158 by Chris Claremont and Dave Cockrum. Now, this issue is the second appearance of Rogue. The first time Rogue appears in an X-Men comic, and that might be it. I mean, it's a very fine near mint. It's a $30 book. Obviously, it's not the $80, $100 of Avengers Annual 10, I think is her first appearance. But here you go. Uncanny X-Men 158, the second appearance of Rogue. Some people will argue that her second appearance might have been ROM 31. I believe both ROM 31 and Uncanny X-Men 158 came out the same week. But for whatever reason, this is more considered her second appearance, primarily because it's in the title that she's most famous for. Hopefully no one hears all the beeping that's going on outside. That is beautifully distracting. That's always fun. All right, so we're going to talk about another first appearance, but it's not a Marvel or a DC character. This is Army of Darkness #1 from 1992. Now, this 3-issue miniseries from Dark Horse Comics, written by Sam and Ivan Raimi, illustrated by John Bolton. This is an adaptation of the Army of Darkness movie. But what makes this book also really unique is, technically speaking, this is the first appearance of Ash in comic books. Now, anyone who read the Army of Darkness, Ash, or Evil Dead books from Dynamite Entertainment, this is technically Ash's first comic book appearance. Now, this is a beautiful, very fine near mint copy. We have it at $20, and it is all painted John Bolton artwork. I don't believe this stuff is reprinted or collected in anything. This is a unique issue, and you're not going to find too many of them. And again, first appearance of Ash in comic books. There we go. Now, speaking of first appearances, here we have from the J. Michael Straczynski run of Thor. This is issue number 5. Now, what makes issue number 5 unique in the Straczynski run is this is the first appearance of female Loki. The other thing that makes this book kind of unique is this is a J. Scott Campbell variant cover. Now, some people will say that J. Scott Campbell doesn't do a lot of male characters. He primarily, most of his variant covers are of women. So this cover, if you're a J. Scott Campbell fan, already kind of takes on a little bit of significance, primarily because of how unique it is in his oeuvre. But more than anything, it's the first appearance of female Loki. And if anyone's paying attention to this Disney Plus Loki show, there's a lot of weirdness going on, which leads me into the next book, which is Thor 617, which is considered to be the first appearance of Kid Loki. Now, this book is very fine near mint. We're selling it for $15. Now, I'm sorry, that Thor number 5 is also $15. I'm not sure if I said the price. But again, this is the first appearance of Kid Loki. There's a lot of buzz and rumors going on about the Disney Plus Loki series, if he's going to show up in different forms, different variations. So people are speculating a lot, and they're really starting to buy up these issues. So get them before they're gone. But again, I want to reiterate, all speculation is gambling. All right, so there's that. And talking about some low print run books. We tried to throw this out on our last show, but we had a lot of technical difficulties. Here's Ice Cream Man number 3, an extremely low print run series. Almost every copy, especially the variants, carry a lot of value. This is cover A of number 3. This has become a big cult hit, even has a spin-off right now, a book called Ha Ha that came out a few weeks ago that really blew up, sold out, blew out of here. You know, here is Ice Cream Man number 3. Now, we have this graded. Now, admittedly, this is a book that could easily get $20, but because there's a little bit of stress on the spine, we only have it at $8. We just pretty much prefer it to sell than just sit there. But again, these Ice Cream Man issues, man, there's not that many of them, and they're becoming harder and harder to find, especially for as cheap of a price as $8. So there we go. How are we doing on time? I know that we have to pay attention to commercial breaks.
Yeah, I don't know. I just reached out to Kyle to see about the time.
Okay. I just want to be clear. Just so you guys know, especially if you're coming over from our more DIY show, we are going to have commercial breaks at 6:30 at the top of the hour and at 7:30.
He says do like two more.
So we're going to do like 2 more books. Okay. Good stuff.
I think you're on.
I have one here, and then I'm going to be out. I got a couple over there. All right, there we go. Here we go. Here is Thor, God of Thunder, the Jason Aaron. This is the first issue of the Jason Aaron run, the run that introduced Gore, the God Butcher, that introduced Null, as we all know, the King in Black, introduced Lady Thor. I hate to call her Lady Thor. She's just Thor, but it's Jane Foster as Thor. This is Jason Aaron's 7-year run of Thor is probably one of the best Thor runs of all time. It's very telling that so much of this series is becoming a speculation farm because Jason Aaron throws concepts out just so fast, just so quickly. He's just such an amazing writer. Now, this Thor, God of Thunder, no, it does not have like a first appearance of Gore, Null, or anything, but it does have the first appearance of Old King Thor, and it has beautiful painted artwork by Asad Ribic. Now, this book we have very fine near mint. We're selling it for $10. But again, this whole series, especially the first 10 issues of the series, are starting to become harder and harder to find, and they are starting to get very expensive. So there we go. That's Thor, God of Thunder. In fact, I'm pretty sure if you can find that Warrior Nun, I would like to like mention some more of Assad Ribic.
Yeah.
You know, if I think it would be in the bundles, or maybe not in the bundles, in the.
No, I know.
You know what it is? Okay, cool. Because we do also have, to just show off some more Assad Ribic artwork, we have 2 issues of Warrior Nun Frenzy, which, you know, anyone maybe's watched the Netflix show Warrior Nun, or you're familiar from the Antarctic Press character, or what have you. Early on in Assad Ribic's career, I believe like 97, 98, he did these 2 issues fully painted. They're gorgeous. We're selling them pretty cheap. We'll see if we find them. You know. But even though they're not comic books, I just want to point something out to people real quickly. We have, for anyone who's into Magic the Gathering, this is 2 sealed sets of Homelands boosters. Now, for anyone who doesn't realize, this stuff is, what, 25 years old? And I believe it is like all these cards are out of print. They're all like illegal in tournaments and stuff like that. But these decks, these expansion sets go for a ton of money, okay? So I'm going to throw out a price to you guys, and some of you are going to be like, oh, no way. But people who are into Magic, you're going to be like, wow, that's cheap. So we're selling these packs for what, $700? $700. That's how much these things are going for. And in fact, that's affordable. You know, there's some really cheap, I mean, okay, here's that Warrior Nun Frenzy. This is what I was talking about, folks. So these 2 issues, there's issue number 1 and issue number 2, painted by Assad Ribic, gorgeous. Now, these books retail for around $6-7 each, but we're selling both of them together for $10. That's $5 an issue. So if you're looking for some early Assad Ribic and you're looking for some weird, non-reprinted comics, here's your Warrior Nun Frenzy, number 1 and 2. It's a 2-issue limited series, all painted by Assad Ribic.
We're going to take a commercial break.
Okay, we are going to take a commercial break. We'll see you on the other side, everybody. I don't know how this is going to work, but go for it, Kyle.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
What's up? We're back. And away we go.
For real?
30 seconds back. Oh, no, that's all right. No, we're back.
But
We're back.
it's
We'll talk about it later.
it's culturally relevant.
We'll talk about it later.
No.
Warrior Nun Frenzy. If anybody wants it,
Like, all right.
we'll talk about it later. All right, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. What's up, Marshall? Have a sip out of your mug there, my friend, and then let's sell some comic books.
That's off-putting.
Assad Ribic, early Assad Ribic.
And it's a
If anybody's interested.
All right. Why would I want to, like, seriously? That's the world we live in? It's absurd. Okay, all right.
We can't.
Let's talk about, okay, so here we go. Conan number 2. It's very fine. Second appearance of Conan. It's $60. It's number 2. It's Roy Thomas and Barry Windsor Smith. Here's Conan number 3. Third appearance, Conan, $80. Very fine. Also the first appearance of the Grim Grey God. All right. So,
Shout out to everybody in the chat who's back with us.
yeah.
How's everybody's Sunday going? Shout out to Kyle for the help with the graphics.
Yep.
And away we go. And Homelands for $700. If everybody wants 2 of them, you get a discount.
For how much?
Free shipping. So you're going to save $14 shipping, and you're going to get free shipping. And you're going to spend $1,400 on Magic cards.
So, hey man, but they're not making any more of these.
I mean,
We were lucky enough to even find these.
I mean, we sold a couple bricks of those for significantly less than so.
Yeah, in fact, we were probably, again, we're not very good at our jobs. You know.
I think this one is called somebody's name.
What is this one? Is this
This
is Star Trek Voyager 7's Reckoning? Do we have a second issue? Second copy?
I think we do.
I think we do, because this is a kind of a cover of 7. And then
With the lady from the train.
oh yeah, look at that. Little Captain Janeway. There's a Star Trek Voyager 7's Reckoning #2. Okay, these are relatively new issues. We got them for $4.50, $4 each. You know, if anyone's interested, everyone's a big Star Trek Voyager fan.
$4 each, and you get a free bonus.
Oh, actually, yeah. If you purchase both of them for $8, this is the bonus book you'll get. Oh, and someone's taking it. All right. So we're gonna say goodbye to Voyager #1 and 2, and Voyager #3 from Marvel Comics. Okay, big sell.
Thank you, Angela or Lisa, whatever your name
Thank
is.
you, Angela. Appreciate it. All right, so I guess we should move on. Let's get rid of this so I don't get doxxed. You know, because I love being threatened by a bunch of strangers. And let's put out Something is Killing Children #3. Now, this is a hot, low print run title. This is by James Tinian and Deledra. No, I didn't pronounce that right. So ignore my pronunciation of the artist's name. But this is Something is Killing Children #3. This is a super hot book, low print run. We're selling it for $50. You can get a lot more on eBay for that. If you CGC it, you'll get just a ton more.
Thank you, Angela.
Thank you, Angela, for the Star Treks. Cool. Okay.
And we got a sale on the Mockingbird
We got a sale on it.
from the #1 Celtics fan in the world.
Oh, is it Contrail?
It might be.
Ooh.
It might be.
Of course a Celtics fan will purchase
Thank you,
a controversial book.
For all your support to the FatJacks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the Beavis and Butthead sold too.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead's going away. All right.
So there we go.
Bye, Beavis and Butthead.
All right, Beavis and Butthead. Thank you, Contrail.
Nice. All right, so let's throw up another book. All right, because these aren't moving yet. So if anyone in the chat has any questions or anything like that, give me a holler. We've had Eternals #4, Eternals #6, #8. We got our New Avengers #9, first appearance of Black Order. We got our Marvel .1 #1, first appearance of Sam Alexander, the Nova. We got our first appearance of Spider-Man Noir, first appearance of Miles Morales. We're doing well. Oh, here we go. This is a fun one. This is a comic from another dimension. A few months ago, this Solid Blood #17 showed up here. It has the death of Michonne from Walking Dead. I don't know why she died in a book that wasn't Walking Dead, but she's dead in this one. This is by Robert Kirkman and Ryan Otley. This was a retailer incentive surprise issue. It just kind of showed up on our doorsteps. Again, why I think it gives a lot of credence to the fact that it was probably from another dimension. This is a very rare book. It's pretty hot. People looking for it. They just want something that other people don't have. And this is one of those books. It's a very fine near mint copy. We're selling it for $10. All right, there we go. Yeah, we saw that Wolverine #10 for $30. That Uncanny X-Men 158 for $30. First appearance of Kid Loki, 15. First appearance of Female Loki, 15. First appearance of Ash, 20. I think that's it. We need more books.
Okay. All right. let's get some new books.
So let's say goodbye. Let's say goodbye for right now to these Eternals.
Right,
So we need. Why don't you throw me 3 books?
3 books.
So for anyone who's interested, we still do have Eternals 4, 6, and 8. Okay. So for anyone who's interested, so 4, 6, and 8. There we go. All right.
Just a 3.
Yeah, just 3. Something weird, interesting. Ooh, there's a nice one. All right, there's another good one. Okay. So here we go. So first up is, oh, this isn't even the best copy. There's a better price copy.
2 copies?
Yeah. There should be 2 copies because of the condition. I'll show off both copies, but
Yeah.
So this is Batman 428. This is the death of Jason Todd as Robin. This is part 3 of Death in the Family. Now, this one, on our notes, dude, I had this at $10 because its condition was maybe, like, I think, fine because there's a big crease. Just so you know, there's a big crease right there that kind of knocks down its value a lot. So this one's only $10. But the one over here is $30 because this is a beautiful copy, okay? This is, I think, a very fine or very fine plus. What are you doing?
Over here, Mr. Hunter's taking
Oh,
it.
Mr. Hunter's taking it. Okay. So
Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
say goodbye. All right. He went for the beautiful copy. Nice. All right. And then we have Avengers 227. Now, this is the issue where Monica Rambeau, Captain Marvel, joins the Avengers. Now, there's a lot of heat around this character right now. Anyone who's been watching the WandaVision show, the actress who has recently been cast as adult Monica Rambeau, she's been showing up in the WandaVision show. Admittedly, not under that name, but we don't know what's going on. There's only been 3 episodes, and it's mostly mysteries. But this is the issue where Captain Marvel joins the Avengers. And the other thing that is unique about this is it's the very first time that a female of color will join the Avengers. So as we move forward and we begin to diversify a lot more, a lot of these old school issues will start to kind of like take on a lot more historical relevance going forward. But this is a beautiful, very fine plus copy. We're selling it for $10. There we go. And then right next to that, for $5, another very fine plus copy. This is Daredevil 248, part of the Ann Nocenti run. Now, John Romita Jr. did not draw this issue. This is Rick Leonardi. But what makes this issue kind of unique and worth $5, it's the first appearance of the villain Bushwhacker. For anyone not familiar, he's the character who can kind of like grow weapons through his arm and stuff like that. I believe, did he show up in the Punisher show? Or Bushwhacker show up in one of those? It doesn't matter. But here we go. This is Daredevil 248, first appearance of Bushwhacker. All right, we have something going on?
What's the condition on the cheaper one?
Well, I got to look at the notes.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. We'll find out the condition of that Death in the that Batman. That's only $10.
I got it there.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere. The big thing that knocks its condition down is, again, there's like this crease that runs along the bottom right-hand corner of the front cover. It's not bad. It's not ugly. You have to really look at it. But it knocked down the price enough so it's fine. Okay, so it's fine. But again, $10. I'd much more like it to sell. And again,
Shout out to Zanin. Thank you,
hey, Zanin, all right, dude. And you can't go wrong with that issue. It's an iconic cover. It's a historically relevant comic, all that kind of stuff.
I mean, who doesn't want to beat up Robin?
Especially Jason Todd Robin.
Just say.
He was a jerk. So there we go. So we got we say goodbye to all of our Batman, Death of Robins.
Man, we need more books.
We're going to need some more books.
That's the first Daredevil I ever owned.
That is?
Yeah.
248?
Yeah.
Really?
It was given to me as, you get hand-me-down books.
Right, it was actually given to you?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool, man. The first comic I ever actually bought with my own money was actually just reprinted in a facsimile edition. It was this issue. This is the very first comic that I actually purchased with my own money. That wasn't purchased for me. I just walked into, I think, a drugstore or something, and this was on a spinner rack, and I just grabbed it. And that pretty much was the beginning of my collection. I mean, my love affair started with comics when I was like 3 or 4, and my father gave me a treasury-sized edition Thor. Jack Kirby Thor, and it's the storyline where Thor, Hercules fight, and when Asgard and Olympus are fighting. And I got to tell you, for like a 3-4-year-old kid sitting there with a huge treasury-sized edition comic, which is as big as I was at the time, and Jack Kirby art, especially like Thor Kirby art, it blew my mind. It like rewired me in a lot of ways.
Is that the issue where, was it a Journey in the Mystery Reaper?
Wasn't Journey into Mystery still at that point? I think it might have been still Journey into Mystery.
It starts off and it's just like, these guys are gonna fight for no reason.
Yeah, it's like pretty much it just starts out where Thor and Hercules are fighting, and then it introduces this concept that Hades and Loki are like plotting, and they get Odin and Zeus to fight. It's pretty wild.
Thank you, Mr. Barucci.
Oh, Mr. Barucci's grabbing Bushwhacker. All right, first appearance of Bushwhackers, saying goodbye. All right. Well, right next to that is of E.B. Smooth. Anyone who doesn't know, E.B. Smooth is our secret little speculation guru. He's always keeping us up to date on books that are kind of increasing in value or increasing in interest, and this is no different. Okay, this is Daredevil number 10 by David Mack and Joe Quesada. This was the ongoing series or the volume of Daredevil that first started out with Kevin Smith, then went to David Mack, then it went to Bob Gale, and then it led into Brian Michael Bendis and Ed Brubaker's run on Daredevils, which are some great, great, great Daredevil runs. But what makes this book unique, okay, so issue number 9 is technically the first appearance of Maya Lopez Echo, all right? But this issue, issue number 10, is her second appearance, but it's also, and this is really important for speculators, this is her first cover appearance. And not just that, but it's the first appearance of Crazy Horse, Maya Lopez's father, who we now know has absolutely been cast to be a part of the Disney Plus Hawkeye series. So there's a lot of buzz, especially in the past 2 weeks, for this book. That's why we got it at $30. But I'm telling you, it's going for a lot more right now online. So we're just kind of like gauging its interest and everything. So here we go. It's a beautiful, very fine near mint copy. Again, second appearance and the first cover appearance of Echo and the first appearance of her father, Crazy Horse, who we know for a fact is going to be in the Hawkeye Disney Plus series. All right, so there's that. In fact, is there another Hawkeye book in there? Like, I'm pretty sure it's the first appearance. Since we're talking about the Disney Plus series, you know.
Hawkeye number 7?
Hawkeye number 7, yeah. Do we?
Eleanor Bishop?
Yeah.
We do it.
Hawkeye number 7, which I know for a fact we have. It is the first appearance of Eleanor Bishop, which is Kate Bishop's, who's Hawkeye, female, young Hawkeye. She is her mother. Now, we know for a fact that Eleanor Bishop is going to show up in the Disney Plus Hawkeye series. Vera Farmiga? Oh, she's so beautiful. She's a great actress. She was in The Conjuring. She was in Departed. Yeah, she was in Departed. She has already been cast. She's playing Eleanor Bishop, Kate Bishop's mother. And Eleanor Bishop, her first appearance is this issue of Hawkeye number 7. It's a very fun near mint copy, and we're selling it for $10. So again, get in on while it's hot. All right, so there's that. How we doing now? Like,
we're doing well.
Like, I don't know what's going on.
Chat's a little quiet.
Chat's quiet.
Everybody's keeping it to business.
Okay, because we're just learning and stuff like that.
If anybody's got any comments or questions, just hit us up.
Yeah, if anyone's curious.
Mike, what was your first comic book?
Superman Annual number 1.
Superman Annual number 1. What was unique about that? Anything? Was it reprints?
It was bigger than the regular.
Reprints, but I went to Catholic school. Somebody was reading it during class. The nuns would confiscate that stuff and sell it on Fridays to raise money for the poor.
So wait a second. Okay.
I bought it for 10 cents. It was a 25-cent issue.
You bought
I bought it for 10 cents at the sale on Friday. And that was
so
the first comic.
The Catholic school that you went to, the nuns would confiscate like toys, comics.
If you were using or reading something you weren't supposed to,
they would just take it from you.
Just take it from you.
And they wouldn't give it back to you. They would sell it.
Sell it, and the money would go to the poor.
Nope. All right.
Honestly, that's awesome.
That's kind of cool. And so through that, you bought Superman Annual number 1 for 10 cents.
Yep.
That's awesome. Okay. So Mike's got Superman Annual number 1. I have
He learned his lesson.
Captain America
No
354.
more reading in class.
No more reading in class. Okay, all right. I had a few comic books taken from me in class. I would do the textbook and have the comic inside. In fact, my very first Dark Knight Returns trade paperback in French, I was reading it while we were supposed to be reading The Little Prince, and my French teacher took it from me, and she tore it up in my face, and I was very upset. I didn't like it.
I had more problems with other kids taking my comic.
Oh, the kids, yeah. Well, some kid tried to take my my first print of Sin City, a trade paperback. They tried to take it from my hands, and I tried to pull it back, and he tore the cover down the middle. And I got so upset, I actually started to fight in the hallway because I jumped all over him, and I was like, ah, like a crazy person.
You started eating him?
I started eating him. I started eating his face. I was like, nom, 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 nom.
Do you still have that Sin City?
I do, actually.
I would
Yeah.
carry that like a badge.
Yeah, I do. Now, admittedly, I got a hardcover later. Were we saying goodbye to that Avengers? Or is someone asking?
This is $10.
All right, so it's $10. That Avengers 227. So just so you know, again, it's not her first appearance. Her first appearance was in Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 16. But this is one of her earliest appearances, and more than anything, why it's historically significant is this is when Captain Marvel, as she was still known, now she's called Photon, Spectrum, all that kind of stuff. This is Monica Rambeau. This is when she joins the Avengers. And again, what makes this historically significant is this is the first time a woman of color joins the Avengers. And I'm telling you, this kind of stuff is going to be really important going forward in the comic industry.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Good
Thank
stuff.
you for joining us.
Yeah, also thank you for joining us. That's for sure. All right, so there we go there. There we go there. All right, we've talked about those Conans. Anyone have any questions about these books? Because at some point we're going to have to start pulling them off and replacing them with other books.
You got anything in particular you want?
I don't have anything particular. You got a feel? You got a vibe?
Let's go with that.
Okay, all right. Oh, DC. We haven't done a lot of DC, so here we go. This is Shazam #1 from, what year is this? Okay, so this is a Fine Plus. We have it for $40. This is 1973. Now, what makes this unique is that this is, technically speaking, the first appearance of Captain Marvel and the Marvel family in DC Comics. Because 20 years prior to the publication of this issue, DC won its legal dispute with Fawcett Comics over, who's ripping off who. Is Superman ripping off Captain Marvel? Is Captain Marvel ripping off Superman? All that kind of stuff. 20 years ago, DC and Fawcett Comics came to a settlement, and all of the Fawcett characters got pulled into the DC universe. But it took 20 years for some reason before DC finally put out a Captain Marvel ongoing series that introduces him to the DC Comics universe. But as anyone who's kind of in the know, there's a reason why this book is called Shazam and not Captain Marvel. At some point, Marvel kind of slipped in when there was legal limbo with this character, and they took the Captain Marvel name and gave it to the Kree warrior, as we know, of Captain Marvel. And as long as Marvel keeps producing a Captain Marvel title with that name, they maintain the copyright of the title Captain Marvel. So whenever you see a Captain Marvel book, it almost always has Shazam or Power of Shazam or the Marvel family or all that kind of stuff. So here we go. So this is the first revival of Captain Marvel since the Golden Age. Okay, and you get a Superman appearance. It introduces the Marvel family. So it's the original creator of Shazam. He was still working on the book, all that kind of stuff. So this is a beautifully unique issue. It's a Fine Plus, like I said. It's $40. All right. So I guess at this point, let's just start. Cycling. Yeah, let's start cycling.
All right. So we have somebody in the chat, Jason.
Jason
is interested in making some offers.
Sure. What do
you got, Jason?
Jason, throw some offers. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
I mean, anyone new to the show, we're also new to the show.
And just so everybody knows, we're going to take a break in about five minutes.
Okay, so in the next 5 minutes, Jason, let us know what are your offers? What books are you looking at?
What do you want? Everything. We'll do you a good price for everything.
Yeah. Oh God, you want to buy everything.
And if you buy these 2 boxes for $1,400, you can have all the books.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So go for
If
it.
anyone who's interested in buying these 2 Homelands box sets for $1,400,
You get the books displayed. Most of the books displayed for free. Not all of them. We'll pick which ones you get for free.
yeah, because Mike's shaking his head over there, going, "What the hell are these? Or what the heck are these dummies doing?
So
We're like ruining his entire business."
we got other books we'll give you for free. All right, he's looking at Shazam. What are you thinking for Shazam, Jason?
Give us an offer, buddy. Like, just throw it out there. We got it at $40 at Fine Plus.
Do you like 37?
Yeah, we'll do $1 off.
There's like no lag on this at all.
Really? It's actually really good.
Yeah, it's ready to go.
Really? Okay.
It's like
That's pretty cool. Well, maybe it's because we have an actual producer who knows what he's doing instead of you and I sitting there going, "Why does this not work? What are we supposed to do? Should we unplug things?"
I don't.
I need a water break, man. This is fun.
Kyle says he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, Kyle, you don't? Well, guess what, man? You are in good company because we literally have no idea what we're doing. Like, I honestly wanted to do a magic ritual, and everyone was just like, "What? Stop it. You're a fool."
All right, well, Mr. Barucci's going to take both of these.
No, it's not.
But unfortunately, we didn't get to go ahead and give you free books.
Sorry, Mr.
So
Barucci.
you can have these for $1,400, but you don't get free books.
Yeah, but you're not getting the free book, so.
Sorry, it came down from above.
Yeah. We got the head shake over there.
But
Yeah.
$1,400, thank you.
No, for real?
I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like it.
Yeah, let us know if it's for real. We're gonna assume it's not. Put him back.
We're assuming that
We're assuming
he's
he's busting our proverbial genitalia. Yeah.
Say very good. Grade 25. Said he wants the cards.
He really wants the cards?
Okay.
Okay. For $1,400?
Thank you, Mr. Barucci.
Thank you, Mr. Barucci. Cool, man. I mean, you must be really into magic. I am. If you ever want to play sometime, let me know.
All right, what do you think? 25 for Shazam? That's a little.
25 for Shazam? I could do 30.
What about 30?
I could do 30. But that's it, buddy. Like, but I'm open. You know, this is definitely, like, we have our prices and stuff like that, but I'm definitely open if you want to offer us a deal or, what have you. But when it comes to that Shazam, yeah, I'm sorry. The only way we could walk away, the lowest is $30. Okay? So just throwing that out there. So if you're interested,
Or 40 if anyone else wants it.
well, at this point, I think we've kind of sold the,
I mean,
So anyway, so that Shazam's sitting out there right now for $30 if anyone's interested, because we did get talked down to that price. So you got us on video agreeing to $30. Okay, so that's what we'll do going forward. So,
do you want to?
oh, is it break time?
We're doing like a minute. It's gonna break.
Like in a minute? Okay. Is there any like business? Oh, anyone who wants to give us a call, our phone number here is 215-963-0788. Anyone who's outside of the area who needs us to ship books, you can hit us up on our FatJacks Comicrypt Facebook page, or you can give us a phone call. We just need to get your contact information to ship those books to you. Shipping costs are $7, but again, multiple orders. We will try to package them all together to keep shipping costs as low as possible. So, is somebody interested in that Marvel .1 or some other book?
The books on the top of my. Oh, these up here. Well, we'll talk about these when we come back from the break.
Okay, so we're gonna take a commercial break real quick, and when we see you on the other side,
We'll switch it out.
we'll hit you up. All right, cheers, people.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Are we back? I think we're back.
I think we're back, yeah.
Yeah, we're back, man. Okay.
Shazam's like a 6.0.
We're still debating back and forth. Well, it's a fine plus.
It's closer to a 6.0, honestly.
Like, it's definitely not fine.
I mean, he's saying is it a 4 or 5? It would be a little higher.
What's it in the price guide?
6.
So fine is 6.
Fine is 6.
So it's above 6, man. Yeah, no,
it's closer. You know,
dude, it's a really pretty, it's a pretty copy, man. Like, there's no real damage. I mean, the corners are pretty sharp. I mean, the pages have a little bit of a teeny bit of yellowing. CC Beck. The whites of the cover are still really nice. A little creamy, more than white, but still. And again, it's a historically significant issue.
put it this way: if you're local, you can come take a look at it.
Yeah, man. If you're local and you wanna stop in and take a look, you know, feel free. But there we go. Shazam #1. So right now, because you got us to admit to it on camera, it's $30 instead of $40, which is actually much cheaper than I think Fine. Is $30 cheaper than 6.0? I think it is. We'll find out. But until then, I'm going to talk about some more books that just rolled out here.
If you don't buy it this week, it's 40 next week.
Yeah. Oh, no. Hey, just so we're clear, if we say something is like we knock down a price or something, it's just for that show, okay? Just, you know, for the sake of, because like after the show, if that book doesn't sell, it's back at $40. You know, we got to make make some money, man.
If anything, it's a 7.0.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean it's 21 at 5. It's definitely not fine.
Oh no, it's definitely not fine.
No. So
Yeah, no, it's a good copy.
He's in Nebraska. Never mind.
Oh, okay. So there is some shipping issues. Okay. All right, I got you.
Shout
Hey, man, shout out to Nebraska.
That's what's up, man.
Whoa, you're the first acknowledged viewer we have outside of the Philadelphia region. I'm not saying there aren't other people out there, but man, Nebraska, hello.
That's my favorite Bruce Springsteen album.
Dude, it is, man. You and I, dude, Al and I, we bonded over Bruce Springsteen's Nebraska album.
Dude, a lot of booze.
Well, yeah, and a lot of booze as well. When Al used to drink. A lot of booze. Okay, so let's move on to some more comics. So here we go. First up is 2 issues of Captain America. This is Captain America 359. This is the first cameo appearance of Crossbones. Now, 360 is referred to as the first appearance of Crossbones. That's like a $30, $40 book. But this is the first cameo appearance. It's what's the condition I have? Like very fine, I think. I'm pretty sure it's very fine because I think this is normally around 10 to 15 bucks. But we have it for $7. And then right next to that, now Captain America 362 is not like what's the condition I have that? Now this is considered the first cover appearance.
That way you got it very fine.
I have that at very fine as well. Okay, so this is the first cover appearance of Crossbones, and we're selling it for $5.
So apparently we have to ship to Angela too in Little Italy, Cincinnati.
So Angela is in Little Italy, Cincinnati.
Yeah, so she's
okay.
She's in that Italian section.
Oh, okay. Do they have good chili?
We actually don't ship there, so sorry.
Yeah, no, of course we do. Don't worry, Angela in Little Italy, Cincinnati. We'll get your books to you. Okay, so right next to that is to coincide with our Death of Jason Todd issues that we just sold, here is the return of Jason Todd. This is Batman 629 by Judd Winnick and Dustin Nguyen. This is, like the return of Jason Todd, who would later become the Red Hood. So here we go. It's a very fine near mint copy. It's $10. So anyone who is interested in the death of Jason Todd, maybe you're interested in the return of Jason Todd. All right, and now we have a very unique book. This is part of the Milestone line. This is hardware number 16. This is the collector's edition version. The collector's edition is a gatefold cover, and the inside cover is a John Byrne illustrated cover of Hardware. In this issue, Hardware gets some new armor. He meets Icon. Again, these Milestone books are very, very, very unique, and they're very hard to find because they're really not reprinted. But DC, hopefully, there's a lot of rumors, there's a lot of buzz. They're bringing the Milestone characters back. At this point, I mean, why wouldn't you? These are some great, great, great characters. And again, if anything, for the legacy of Dwayne McDuffie, these were just some beautiful, beautiful characters. Now, okay, so this Hardware number 16 is an $8 book. It's a very fine near mint. It's a beautiful copy. And again, like these Milestone books are not easy to come by. We've been cleaned out so many times. We're at the point where we have barely anything. In fact, Al was lucky enough to find that, So there we go. Hardware number 16 at $8. Okay, and then we have a little bit of an E.B. Smooth speculation book. This is Witchblade 170. Now, what makes this book unique and gives it any value is absolutely its cover. Oh, we're saying goodbye to Hardware.
Hardware's going to Mr. Williams. When you get a chance.
Mr. Williams, thank you, man. We always appreciate your support.
You get a chance to run through what's the price on the Batman? Sorry.
Oh, the Batman is $10.
$10, Mr. Rayo.
So, Mr. Rayo, the return of Jason Todd, $10. Very fine near mint. It's a good-looking copy, okay? And again, for anyone who's wondering how we deal with speculation books, as E.B. Smooth likes to say, he coined the phrase to me, keep meat on the bone. A lot of these speculation books, I really try to lowball the price. I try to kind of keep it just below average. Because again, if you're going to buy it, you're probably buying it because either you're interested in its significance or you want to flip it. So if you want to flip it, I want to give you a little bit of room to make a little bit of profit on. So, that's how we run our speculation kind of pricing. So here we go. So this is Witchblade 170, which is an homage cover to Uncanny X-Men. I know I wrote the issue number down, but it's the cover where Wolverine is crucified on an X down in 251. Okay, Uncanny X-Men 251 is the cover that this homages. Oh, so we are saying goodbye to that Batman.
Jason Todd, Mr. Hunter.
All right, Mr. Hunter is coming in. Man, Mr. Hunter, he got the duo.
He's got a nice little.
All right, so there's our Witchblade. Okay, now we're going to talk about, again, these are two speculation books, but they're really starting to heat up. And that is Venom 165, which is the first cameo appearance of a character called Sleeper. Now, Sleeper is a infant symbiote, which I guess asexually reproduced off of Eddie Brock's Venom symbiote. So this issue introduces or cameos Sleeper as a little infant, okay? So this Venom 165, very fine near mint. It's an $8 book. But right behind that is Venom First Host number 3. Now this is the issue where Eddie Brock's symbiote combines with the infant symbiote to become the character Sleeper. Okay, so technically this is the first full appearance of Sleeper. Now, anyone who's been paying attention to the Venom books recently, there's tons of speculation going on with them. Donny Cates has been dropping characters left and right or picking up from other writers' runs. This one is no different. The symbiotes are big business. Now, this is a very fine near mint copy. We're selling it for $10. This was by Costa and Bagley. So yes, this is Venom First Host number 3, first appearance of Sleeper, which is the combination of Eddie Brock symbiote and an infant symbiote, and they become the character Sleeper. Okay, there we go. All right, and just to be along with our WandaVision show, here's the issue, Avengers 234. Now, Al, I'm going to have to ask you to find my notes for this. Now, this book, I believe, is a very fine. Very fine plus. We have it at $6. But why did I think that this one was unique? Is this
has the origin of Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver?
Okay, right. Okay, so this is the issue that has the origin of Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver. Now, just for everyone who knows, this is before they realized that Magneto was their father. In fact, I do somewhere back there have the issue of Vision and the Scarlet Witch where we find out Magneto was their father. So anyway, all of these issues dealing with Scarlet Witch, dealing with Quicksilver, dealing with the Vision, there's a lot of interest in these books right now. Everyone's scrambling to figure out what's going to be happening in WandaVision and how that's going to set up the Phase 4 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So here we go. This is, and also I believe this is the issue. Oh, no, that was the Monica Rambeau one where Roger Stern's plots start. So anyway, so this is Avengers 234, the origin of Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver. And speaking of the Avengers, here's a fun little 2 issues. Okay, so this is Avengers 236 and 237. Okay, this is one of the very first times where Spider-Man tries to join the Avengers. Oh, wait, what's happening?
Mr. Oram is picking this up.
For 30?
For $30.
Okay, Mr. Oram, thank you very much. You lucked out, but the gentleman who got us to knock it down to 30.
Thank Jason.
Yeah, thank Jason, Mr. Oram, because you just saved $10. All right, so anyway, so here we go. This is the 2 issues of the Avengers where Spider-Man tries to join them, and they go, no, buddy, we don't want you. Yeah, so that's this issue here where he really gets denied, but then he gets roped up helping the Avengers to fight characters like the Rhino, Electro, Black Star, and Moonstone. Now, considering that Eros, Star Fox was part of the Avengers, I don't fully understand why they didn't want Spider-Man to be on the team, but, whatever. So anyway, so these 2 books are both $5 each. This is a 2-part story, so if you're interested, if you want to get both of them, $10, you'll have yourself a nice little 2-part story and the first of many times where Spider-Man gets rejected. There we go. How about this, Al? Let's say goodbye. All right, so real quick, as we say goodbye to him, this was New Avengers number 7, the first appearance of the Illuminati, Neil Adams variant cover. That was $20. This was Batman 77, The Death of Alfred, $15. Here we have Wolverine number 10, the first time Sabretooth is in a Wolverine book. First appearance of Wolverine's young love, Silver Fox, and her death, that's $30. And Uncanny X-Men, $158. The second appearance of Rogue, and the first appearance in an X-Men book. That also is $30. So we'll say goodbye to that.
So these are purchased. Thank you, Mr. Barucci.
Oh, Mr. Barucci, thank you very much. Man, Mr. Barucci's really killing it. He's just buying everything.
He must have got his stimulus money.
Yeah, man, somebody's doing well. There's the okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So I was just talking about that Avengers issue with Scarlet Witch. So let's talk about the 3 issues. Admittedly, issue number 1 we sold on our last show, but we did find issue 2, issue 3, and issue 4 of the very first 1982 Scarlet Witch and the Vision, or actually Vision and the Scarlet Witch miniseries. Now, this is the issue where they quit the Avengers and then they moved to some suburbs in northern Jersey or something like that. And obviously, anyone who's been watching the WandaVision show, pretty much they're pulling a lot from this first miniseries, and then they're pulling a lot from the 1985 12-issue miniseries, Vision and Scarlet Witch. Now, this one's fun. I believe all three of these issues are $5 each. They're all in really good condition. I think they're very fine plus. Maybe even like very fine near mint. We'll have to check that. But this is the Death of the Wizard, an old Golden Age Marvel character. In this issue, Grim Reaper and Simon Williams show up. So there's a big battle between them and everything. And then this is the issue that I was just referring to. This is Vision and the Scarlet Witch number 4. This is the issue where we find out for the very first time that Magneto is Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver's father. So even though we get that origin in that Avengers issue that is not there.
It's gone.
Oh, somebody buy it? Oh, somebody bought it.
So we bought all 3 of them.
Really? Oh, cool. Thank you very much.
Oh, that was Mr. Bruce. Bought all 3.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So there we go. Vision and the Scarlet Witch #4, where we find out that Magneto is their parents, or, their father. And again, anyone with some daddy issues, this is a great issue for you because, Magneto, man. I mean, talk about an absentee father. So there we go. So that's, now again, anyone who's not, that WandaVision show is important, people. There's a lot going on, and it's really setting up pretty much the future of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They're going to introduce the multiverse, Wanda's powers. Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of speculation that at the end of the show, she's going to pull a No Mutants thing, or maybe her powers are going to branch into this whole multiverse thing, and so they're going to bring in the X-Men. They're going to bring in Fantastic Four. I mean, who knows? But that's the talk. That's the buzz. So there we go on those issues. All right. Now we got a couple new ones. Okay, so here we go with a couple variants. All right, so this variant right up here, this is Star Wars #1. This is a 1 in 25 variant. It usually retails for around $30 to $40. This is the J. Scott Campbell Star Wars variant. We're selling it tonight for $20. It's a very fine near mint, gorgeous variant.
Does Magneto catfish his daughter in the book?
He doesn't. Wait, is somebody making a Doom Patrol joke? Because I just watched it. It's an interesting synchronicity.
Somebody from Cincinnati.
Because I just watched. Oh, that had to be. Okay. Because I just watched this episode of Doom Patrol earlier, and Cliff, he's catfishing his daughter, trying to kind of stalk her on Facebook. Cool. But then he gets very upset when he finds out that she has another father, and that he's a really bad daddy. Just so you're clear, I had a bad daddy. So here's another variant.
Shout out to anybody who likes catfishing their daughter.
Oh, yeah. This is a, Al, the Adventure Time variants. Is this the Rebecca Mock Virgin variant?
That is the Rebecca Mock Virgin variant. It's very fine. It was 1 in 15. Okay,
so this is a 1 in 15 Rebecca Mock Virgin. This is Adventure Time Candy Capers #1 variant. Now, this thing originally, I think it was around $15, $20, but we're selling it tonight for $10. It's a gorgeous little copy there. And again, Adventure Time variants are very popular, probably because a lot of the artists from the show and this and that do a lot of the covers. Speaking of covers, this series of Zatanna pretty much carries most of its value based upon the Adam Hughes covers, and this one is no different. Not only was the series a very low print run, but pretty much all of the Adam Hughes covers are gorgeous, and now the market has pretty much decided they want all of these books, so the value has been increasing steadily. And when I say steadily, this book alone, maybe a couple years ago, maybe would have sold for $8, $10 and called ourselves lucky. I have this priced at $20, and actually that's still lowball because even this issue is going for $30, $40 online, but I feel very uncomfortable trying to get that because, again, as E.B. Smooth says, leave some meat on the bone. So here we go. Zatanna #14, $20, very fine, near mint. Again, that's pretty much the best I will give a book, because I just don't fully understand how people value the difference between 9.2 and 9.5. But there we go. So that's Zatanna #14. That's a beautiful Adam Hughes cover. There we go. It's $20. Right next to that is kind of unique. I mean, here we have New Mutants '89. It's Rob Liefeld, little McFarlane doing the inking. Cable fights the Freedom Fighters. This is an $8 book. What did I grade this out at? I think it's very fine near mint or very fine plus.
I'm sorry, what number is that?
It's New Mutants '89.
89, very fine.
Very fine. Okay, so there we go. So we have New Mutants 98, or not 98. Everyone wants 98.
All right, so there's a problem. Apparently,
What's up?
all right, so Lisa's back in the chat. Everybody just, I don't know. She's having a problem. Apparently, someone's pretending to be her.
Someone's pretending to be Lisa?
So I don't know. So this Angel person said she was Lisa, And now Lisa's in the chat also.
Ooh, we have some. Let's worry about that later.
All right, so
Yeah.
That's kind of your own personal problems there.
Mhm.
With your
No one wants to get
passwording and all that.
Yeah. That's funny. Okay, so all right, so we pretty much talked about all the books that are up here now. Is there any business I should kind of like broach?
If anybody wants to purchase a book, how would they do
If anyone wants to purchase a book, okay, that's still something. If you see a book here, hit us up in the chat. We'll put it aside for you. If you're outside of the area, you can even give us a call, 215-963-0788. Or you can contact us on our Facebook page. That's FatJacks Comicrypt. You can find us. You can DM us. We'll get your contact info. But if you want a book held for you, we'll worry about the contact info later in the show. But if you don't want to miss out on a book, just hit up Al in the chat and just let us know, yo, dude, I want that book, and we'll put it aside and we'll figure out how to, get the contact info and ship it out.
Lose out. Somebody lost that on Shazam already.
Somebody did lose out on Shazam. And just so you know, again, if you do have books shipped from out of the area, we're doing $7 shipping. But again, if you get some multiple orders, we're going to try to keep the orders, try to combine all the orders to keep the prices as low as possible. But as it stands now, it is $7 shipping. Correct, Mike?
Yes.
Okay, $7 shipping. All right, so there we go. Does that kind of answer it? I don't know a perfect answer. But again, we're learning. This is our first show in the Comic Shopping Network, Comic Shopping Experience. Which again, we're very thankful to be a part of this. Thank you, Al, for all your help.
Thank you,
Mike. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for putting the show together, Brent.
Well, I don't want to say that.
You don't have to. I already said.
Okay. All right. As my beautiful girlfriend always says, I have a lot of difficulty with compliments. All right. With that said, we're gonna move on. Oh, wait, we got some interest, or are you just pulling the book up?
No, there is some glare up here.
Some nasty glare.
Mr. Williams, these are books we already showed.
Yeah, those are books we showed. That's Solid Blood number 17. That was the surprise retailer incentive Kirkman book, which also has the death of Michonne from Walking Dead. We also have New Avengers number 9. That's the first appearance of the Black Order. So sorry about the glare.
We'll work that out next week.
We're working on some things. In fact, this streaming service that we're doing, it has a different kind of frame. So a lot of our sort of visuals a little off. We only had about 10 minutes to really set this up and go. But again, going forward, we're gonna get our stuff together. Maybe. Well, when it comes to me and Al, maybe. Now, if Mike was handling it all, it'd be so professional. It'd all be together. I mean, if Eric was here, the two of them would be killing it, like the dream team in '92. Instead, we're like the dream team of the fourth, '04. There you go. Yeah, young LeBron.
The Flight Brothers.
The Flight Brothers, right on. Okay, so we've obviously been sitting on Marvel Point One and Conan. So let's say goodbye to them. Let's say goodbye to Warrior Nun. Let's say goodbye to New Avengers. And let's say goodbye to Solid Blood. So let's get 6 more books up here. 6 more books to talk about. Okay. So while we wait for Al to do that, I am going to try to say nothing controversial. I'm going to try to maintain your attention. So we're saying goodbye to those books. All right. Yeah. Drop them down. Whatever. Not yet. Leave those 2 there for now.
These up top.
Okay. There you go. Yeah. Let the glare hit them. Yeah. Hey man, thank you everyone for being in the chat. Thank you more than anything. Thank you anybody who just survived our show before this show.
For coming back.
Thank you so much for coming back. We really appreciate all of your loyalty. We can't do this without you guys. And again, if it was just Al and I, we'd probably be mad at each other right now. We'd be fist fighting, or maybe a lot of slapping or kissing.
Could you run through these 2 for Mr. Williams?
Yes, Mr. Williams. Just so you know, these are. This is a 2-issue limited series called Warrior Nun Frenzy. All right, from Antarctic Press from 1997 or 98, I believe. Now, what makes these unique in terms of our opinion and why we really brought this to the forefront is this is early Asad Ribic painted art. Now, anyone who's not familiar with Asad Ribic, he recently, Eternals #1 by Kieran Gillian just came out about a few weeks ago. That is Asad Ribic painted art. Asad Ribic did that bundle of Submariner the Depths. Asad Ribic did a lot of Hickman, Avengers, New Avengers, Jason Aaron's Thor, Asad Ribic. So, boom. This is and now this is a 2-issue series. It's not reprinted. You can't find it anywhere else but these 2 issues. Their value individually is around like $7, $8 to about $9. But I have both issues priced at $5 each, so we're selling the 2 issues together at $10. All right. So there's that.
Is that the same as the Netflix show?
It is, yes. Warrior Nun. Now, do I know if the Warrior Nun Frenzy storyline introduces concepts that the Warrior Nun show used? But in terms of the character, it's the same exact character. So Warrior Nun from the 90s is the same Warrior Nun that is in that Netflix show.
Shout out to Wayne for putting me onto that series.
Oh,
when we had those, I think they were like $1.
Oh, really?
And I grabbed those for $1.
And Wayne turned them out. Turned you on
because it was early Ribic.
Cool, man. Yeah, early Ribic, dude.
So thank you, Wayne.
In fact, he didn't do painted art, but he did a couple issues of Ultimate X-Men where they introduced Ultimate Gambit. And I remember even at that time being like, yo, dude, who's this guy? Like, no painted, it was all illustrated, but man, that dude has talent.
You're like, ooh, he's Cajun.
Yeah. And it's on a New York subway. Woo! So cool. Okay, so here's okay, now this book has a bit of value by itself, but there's some speculation going on around it as well. This is Doctor Strange #1 by Jason Aaron and Chris Picciallo. Now, this book already would already have value. It's usually around $6 to $8. But it's recently been increasing in value because the character, check my notes out, it's Zelda, I'm trying to remember her last name, but it's the
Sorcerer Team.
Yeah, she becomes Zelma Stanton. Okay, so she's introduced in this issue. She becomes sort of Doctor Strange's aide and librarian, but really, she is a part of the Strange Academy book. And right now, that Strange Academy book is carrying a lot of interest, a lot of speculation. People are clamoring for it. There's a lot of rumors that Disney Plus wants to do a kids show of Strange Academy. And Zelma is a big part of that book. And this is her first appearance. It's a very fine near mint copy, and we're selling it for $10. Oh, it's about commercial break time?
Yeah, I think we're about ready for break.
We're about ready? Okay, Kyle, man, you want to take it away? We'll see everyone else on the other side.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Oh, we're back. Okay, cool. Sorry to cut you off, Mike. But you know, we were gossiping a lot.
We sold this one, so thank you, Joel. And you can pick it up at our Jersey store or Center City store.
Oh.
And if you need it shipped, you just give us a call, let us know. But this is claimed by Joel.
Nice.
Thank you, Joel.
I did forget to mention in this entire new show we're doing, we do have a New Jersey store. So anyone who's in the area who doesn't want the book shipped, but you are either close to our Center City shop in Philadelphia or you're close to our Oakland shop over in Jersey, We will leave the books at either location for you to pick up and save on shipping costs.
What, like out on the street?
Yes, definitely on the street. Yeah. No, in fact,
We'll do a drop in a trash can.
actually, we're going to hide them throughout a park, a public park. We're going to leave them on benches, trash cans, in trees, and you have to go find them. It's part of the scavenger hunt. You pay us for experience.
Joel says he'll pick it up in Oakland.
Okay, excellent. All right. Thank you, Joel. All right. Okay, so now we're going to move on to some more books. Okay, so here we go. So this is Amazing Spider-Man 375. This is the 30th anniversary gold foil cover. Oh boy, the 90s. But Al, where are my notes on this 375? Because I know it's got. All right, so this book is a very fine near mint. It's a beautiful copy. We're selling it for $15. But I'm trying. It's Mark Bagley art. It's Venom vs. Spider-Man. But I have a feeling that there was some other stuff that I felt was unique about this, and it was on our notes, which are very.
First appearance, Spider-Man 2099.
No.
That's 360.
Yeah, you're wrong. Amazing Spider-Man. All right, we'll get back to this one when we find out why else this is kind of interesting.
Man, I had everything so organized.
So here we go. So this is This is going to tie into our WandaVision conversation. Okay. So this is Fantastic Four number 185. Okay. Now it's not the first appearance of Agatha Harkness. Okay. But it's the first appearance of Nicholas Scratch, which is referred to as Agatha Harkness's son. It is also the first appearance of the Witches of New Salem. Now, these are a group that Agatha Harkness is connected to. It's a coven of witches. They show up in the second Vision and Scarlet Witch 12-issue maxi series. They're kind of antagonists, this and that. But the reason why there's some buzz around these characters is people are starting to speculate from the WandaVision show that there might be a coven of witches led by Catherine Hahn's character, which everyone is convinced is a modern, younger Agatha Harkness. In fact, find me an ultimate. There should be an Ultimate Fantastic Four issue we have in our pile, which connects to this. So I'd like to just kind of segue into that one. So anyway, this is I believe this is very fine or fine plus. It's only $7. But this is the first appearance of the Witches of New Salem and Agatha Harkness's son, Nicholas Scratch. Now, again, we don't know where all of this is going. We don't know what characters and what concepts Disney and Marvel are going to pull from to build their Phase 4 and everything. But there's a lot of speculation and rumors going on about these characters. Oh, and here we go. So there's that Fantastic Four 185. So here's what I was referring to. This is one that in the past 2 weeks has kind of picked up interest. Okay, this is Ultimate Fantastic Four number 54. Very fine near mint. We're selling it for $10. But this is the first appearance of Ultimate Agatha Harkness. Now, she is much younger, and a lot of people believe that this version of Agatha Harkness looks a lot like Catherine Hahn's character in WandaVision. So there's a lot of speculation and heat suddenly around this book as people try to figure out if this is going to be the version of Agatha Harkness that Disney and Marvel kind of go forward with. So there we go. That's another EB Smooth speculation extravaganza. Ultimate Fantastic Four 54, $10.
Thank you to Mr. Hunter for the Spider-Man 375.
Oh, Mr. Hunter, you're picking up the 375. Cool beans.
And Wade. That was the character. First appearance of Anne Wade.
Oh, yes. It was the first appearance of Eddie Brock's ex-wife, who turns into She-Venom. And it's the first appearance of Eddie Brock's father. Okay, so that's... I was trying to remember. There were some other things. And Venom's pretty big. And actually, speaking of Venom, will you find us Spider-Man Ultimate #1 in our pile? Because there's the first appearance in that issue of a character named Shriek. Now, it's also the first part of the Maximum Carnage storyline that occurred in the mid-90s in all the Spider-Man books. There we go. But this is also the first appearance of the character Shriek, who is sort of Carnage's girlfriend. And we know for a fact that that character has been confirmed to be part of the Venom movie sequel, Venom 2. So Shriek is going to show up in Venom 2, the movie. So this is her first appearance. This is Spider-Man Unlimited #1, very fine near mint copy. We're selling it for $15. First appearance of Shriek, first chapter of the Maximum Carnage storyline, which even had its own video game. This is a fun, little, unique 90s sort of title. But again, the reason why this is going to get hot is the closer we get to the Venom 2 movie, people are going to start becoming aware of the character Shriek, and this is the book they're going to be looking for. All right, so just put that there. Okay. Is everything all right? What are we?
Nah, they're glare.
The glare's like super bad.
I mean, on those top books here.
Yeah.
Right, you know what? Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
Oh, Mr. Hunter's going to take it. All right, cool. Well, let's not worry about the top books. If anyone's curious, we'll pull them out.
Whoever wants those?
Yeah, it's the Daredevil 10 at $30. It's the Hawkeye 7, the first appearance of Eleanor Bishop, the Mom for $10, and then that Warrior Nun Frenzy, the 2-issue limited series for $10. All right, so sorry about the glare, but this is a new, there's always some new complication.
You guys know, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so moving on. Here we have, again, sticking with the 90s for a little bit. Here's another little 90s nostalgia. This is Guardians of the Galaxy #1 from 1990. 90, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 90. So this was around when Marvel was pumping out a lot of like new titles. You had Guardians of the Galaxy. You had New Warriors. You had the new Ghost Rider. You had, soon after, you would get Darkhawk and Deathlock and Sleepwalker and all that kind of stuff. This was that early 90s phase where Marvel was just throwing everything at the wall, trying to figure out what's going on. So this is Guardians of the Galaxy #1. No, it is not the first appearance of these characters. That's in a lot of the 70s books. But still, this Jim Valentino issue does carry a lot of value. This is a very fine near mint copy, or maybe it's a very fine plus, because I think very fine near mint is more like $20, $25. But we're selling it for $15, okay? So there's your Guardians of the Galaxy. Plus, it's the first appearance of Taserface. Ask me who Taserface is. All right, and then here we go. It's a little more speculation. This is Hulk #15. Now, what makes this issue kind of unique and carrying a lot of interest recently is it is the first cameo appearance of Red She-Hulk. Now, again, there's a She-Hulk show coming out soon, so suddenly there's a lot of interest on Red She-Hulk. People are curious if different variations of her are going to show up in the show, which would kind of make sense if you think about it, maybe as representations of different moods or different psychology. So this is the first issue that really starts to introduce the Red She-Hulk, played by Betty Banner. So this one is a very fine near mint copy. We're selling it for $15. And then we have a book that primarily has value pretty much just for the cover. This is Venom Wolverine cover of New Avengers #35. It's a very fine near mint copy. I saw online it was going for like $10, $15. I didn't really feel comfortable with that, so I just went with $6. Because again, the real reason why people are interested in this book is purely just because it's the first time on a cover Wolverine shows up Venomized. And as we know, the Venomized variant covers and stuff are really hot. So people are kind of looking back at old issues where characters were like Venom. So that's one of them. Now this one holds its value. It's not as much of a speculation because this character already was a big hit in a movie. This is New X-Men number, 115. Now, not only is it the complete genocide of Genosha, but the reason why this book has value, it is the first appearance of Negasonic Teenage Warhead, which was a character that appeared in both Deadpool movies. So anyone who watched those Deadpool movies, you know Negasonic Teenage Warhead was a big character in those books, or in those films. And this issue is when she was first introduced. Now, this ranged in value. At one point, it was super higher when the Deadpool movies were going on. But as things have kind of calmed down, the books come down in price. But it's still kind of, it's around that 15 to 20. I've seen it go for like 25, 30. But we're going to do it for $10 because I do think that $10 is a sustained value at this point. So there we go. So that's New X-Men 115, first appearance of Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Okay, so there's all that. So we've talked about all that. We've talked about all that. How's our chat doing? Because if not, I guess
Chat's doing well. Apparently, Mark Bagley is going to be on the Experience tonight at 10 o'clock.
Whoa, Mark Bagley's on the Experience?
There's a short interview with Mark Bagley tonight, starting at 10 Eastern.
Okay, everyone, I don't know if you heard Al, but at 10 o'clock tonight, Eastern Standard Time, Mark Bagley is going to be doing a short interview for the Experience. So that's awesome. I mean, we kind of segued into that without even knowing that that's what we were doing. Cool.
I mean, that's, yeah, pretty good.
Maybe we're better at this than we thought.
Yeah.
No, not at all. Oh yeah, look, man.
Let's ask Mark back.
My Venom mug. Yeah, there's my Venom mug. All right, good stuff.
Would you sell that book?
Mm-mm. I don't think it's mine to sell. I think it's Greg's.
Would you sell that book?
Oh yeah, it's Greg's. Maybe I would sell it. I mean, make me an offer.
Anybody want to make an offer on the mug?
Yeah, make an offer on the Venom mug.
It's
Who
not ours
knows?
to sell. But
Yeah, it's not ours to sell, but we will sell it.
If Greg's watching, you can call and claim that mug.
Greg's not watching, so he
Exactly.
circumvents his rights, you know.
Exactly.
Oh, did we talk about this? The 2001s for the national
Not yet.
we have done? Okay. So I want to make everyone aware who wasn't there for our insane first show. We do have multiple copies from Jack Kirby's early 80s series of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Now, this series is not to be confused with Kirby's adaptation of the original film. After that adaptation, I don't know if the studio or somebody was just like, wow, it was so good, do some more. But this was, I believe it was a 14-issue series. And Jack Kirby just pretty much wrote and drew some of the most thought-provoking, existential, cosmic kind of comics. This is definitely an extension of a lot of the ideas he was working on during the Fourth World books and the Eternals. This might be one of the last projects that Kirby did with Marvel. Mike, do you know when Kirby... No, you're not sure? Okay. But I just want everyone to know, these Kirby issues of 2001: Space Odyssey, they're not collected. They're not reprinted. There's a lot of licensing issues. And so these single issues are the only way you can get your hands on these Kirby books. And when I tell you, if you love Kirby, some of his best work is definitely in this series. Now, almost all of these issues we have graded at a very fine near mint. So they're around $14 each. Now, yes, we don't have number 1, which is like a $50, $60 book, and we definitely don't have number 8. Number 8 is the first appearance of Machine Man. I would love to have had that one, but that wasn't, that we weren't fortunate enough. Our little CD, Fifth Dimensional Imp, just didn't have it. But anyway, we do have 2001: A Space Odyssey number 2, and I believe we have a few other issues
A few more issues
of that series.
Pull them out if people are interested.
Yeah, if anyone's interested, and when I say, if you're a fan of Kirby and you've never read those 2001s before, you need it to have in your collection.
It's weird stuff.
It's super weird.
It's a lot of fun, honestly.
So pretty much the basic concept is like every issue or every 2 issues, the monolith shows up in some period of the past, and then it also reflects to some period in the future. So there's usually one character that's sort of like connected over time and stuff like that, as the monolith slowly builds to the end of the universe to give birth to the space baby that will inevitably give birth to a new universe and inevitably save us all. Because Cosmic Sky Daddy is up there waiting to save us. Yeah. All right, so there's our...
Is he going to wait for the government?
No, he's not waiting for the government. Sky Daddy never waits. You kidding me? So there we go. That's 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's issue number 2, but we got a few other issues. I think the only issue we sold in the last show was number 7. So we do have 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, if anyone's interested. We'll pull them out for you.
Yeah, we don't just so we don't have number 8, and we are aware of its value.
Yes, we're very aware of its value. We appreciate you letting us know.
Thank you, Lord. How it hurts.
Hey.
We got somebody new in the chat.
Oh, we do. Nice. How's the chat going?
Chat's going well.
Because I have no idea. I'm just babbling.
$15 offer for your book.
$15 offer for the mug?
Mr. Rayo was willing to go. Anybody willing to go higher than 15?
Anyone willing? We have an offer for $15 for that Venom mug.
The show is live.
The show is definitely live.
Because Kyle took care of us.
Oh yeah. No, Kyle's been treating us well.
Oh, it's live, Mr. Howard Hurts.
Nice. Okay, anyone, you have any questions in the chat? This is our first time doing the comic shopping experience sort of thing, but we like to try to interact with the chat as much as possible. We're always looking for feedback. If there's any books or titles or artists you're interested in, and we haven't shown them or spotlighted them tonight, we will try to get them together for the next show and the next show after that. So please, throw us your feedback back. We're very open to it all.
You can hit up the Facebook page during the week.
Oh yeah. Hit us up on the Facebook page. Just don't hesitate. Contact us. We're doing this as much as it benefits us. We're really doing it for you guys. We want to connect to everyone around the country. We want to build up our little comic community. As much as we're selling books, we genuinely want to talk about the history and the medium of this industry, this art form that we all love. And I want to just support it, and I want to promote it as much as possible. And again, I would love to get these beautiful books in people's hands who genuinely care about it. Okay, so with that said, I think it's time to move on from our glare books and shift everything up and bring out a couple new books. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick water break.
With the rest of those 2001?
Yeah, sure, why not? Here, how about this? Take the. My bad. My apologies.
Might not meant anymore.
Yeah. No. There you go. Take the Eternals, and we'll throw out a couple more. Here. And then take the Switchblade and put another 2001 up there. So, like I said, we have 2001. Yeah, let me show it off. Here's 2001 number 3. Okay. And then we got 2001 number 4. Now this one is only $10 because it's more like a very fine. It's got a little bit of wear, or maybe it's a crease. I'm trying to remember where it is, but it's got a little kind of like work. I don't know, but I definitely acknowledged in its value and its price, and it's great to like knock it down a little bit. So there we go. That's 2001 Space Odyssey number 4. And then we got 2001 A Space Odyssey number 5. Look at that Kirby. Look at those Kirby characters. Comicsville, guys. Comicsville. Yeah. So there's 2001 A Space Odyssey number 5. That's a $14 book, a very fine near mint. And then last but not least is 2001 A Space Odyssey number 6. Now this one's $12. I'm pretty sure that's a very fine plus. So there we go. 2001 A Space Odyssey. God, man, I love Kirby. I get older and older, and I just love him more and more. It's just brilliant.
Why don't you marry him?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's dead. Yeah. So there goes that.
Weirdo.
I know, right?
That met Will Eisner?
Oh, yeah, the guy who... Okay. Real quick anecdote, and then we'll talk about some more books, because this is funny. A guy came into the store one time, and he comes in, and he's like, hey, man, I met Will Eisner. And we're like... Did like years ago, and he's like, no, the other day I met him over in West Philly at this comic shop, and we were like, the other day, and
he's signing.
He did. Yes. He said he went to a local comic shop in West Philly and went to a Will Eisner signing, got his book signed by Will Eisner, shook his hand, and was happy that he met Will Eisner.
This was in the last 5-10 years.
Dude, it was in the last 2-3 years.
Was it?
So just so we're clear, when the guy came in and told us, Will Eisner had been dead for years at this point. And we kept trying to give him the out and be like, are you sure it was a few weeks ago? Are you sure it wasn't a few years ago? And the guy said, no. And we couldn't convince him otherwise that Will Eisner was dead. This guy met a ghost. The ghost signed his book. And he's a more interesting person for it than we are, that's for sure, because there's a lot more beauty and mystery in life in his mind than in ours, because we refuse to believe that he met dead Will Eisner.
We're still talking about it.
Hey, we're still talking about it, yeah. Hey, it's not as bad as the guy who got down on his knees and went to Atlantis as he was trying to steal books from us. He was just having a bit of a mental breakdown, because I'm pretty sure stealing the action figure would prevent the aliens from destroying the world was his excuse for trying to steal a toy. Yeah, you weren't there for that. Esther was. Yeah, that was an Esther thing.
Esther, she's gone.
Yeah. You mean Esther, who sat there and laughed at me as I was like, get ready to call the police, and she's like, I don't know, I'm waiting for that dude to hit you. I'm like, thank you, I really appreciate your support. Okay.
You should have made her manager.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, man, her job called me for a reference. So here we go, people. This is a really hot book. This is an internet hot book. This is Something is Killing the Children. This is a series that is going for all kinds of prices, all kinds of value. It was a low print run. It's got a lot of buzz in the industry. People are trying to figure out how to somehow make it a show or a movie or whatever. But this is Something is Killing the Children, number 6. This is cover A. The variant covers go for so much more. This issue, though, does have this character here, who seems to be one of the main characters. She shows up on most of the variant covers that people are like clamoring for hundreds of dollars. But this issue we have here, again, very fine near mint. It's a gorgeous copy. We're selling it tonight for $50. And if you go on the internet and look up Something is Killing Children, number 6, this is cheap. Did I did that Incredible Hercules for the show before, right?
Yeah, these are all
Okay, all right. So real quick, I'm going to do, so this is an E.B. Smooth speculation book. This is Incredible Hercules, number 133. This is the origin of Amadeus Cho. There's a lot of rumors and speculation going on about Amadeus, not only as a character, but also his other variation, which is the totally awesome Hulk. This is the origin of his character. So right now it's floating around $10-15. We're selling it for $10. It's very fine near mint copy, all that kind of stuff. But as Disney and Marvel kind of move forward with their new movies and their new shows and stuff, they're obviously pushing towards a younger, more diverse kind of cast and characters. And Amadeus Cho, as an Asian American, is definitely a part of that, especially as a Hulk legacy character. Who knows how long Mark Ruffalo can play Hulk. So maybe one day they introduce Amadeus Cho and they introduce the totally awesome Hulk. And boom, if you have this issue, you got one of the hot Amadeus Cho speculation books. So anyway, so that is Incredible Hercules, 133 at $10. Then, speaking of some first appearances and books that, who knows, here we have from 1989, Dark Horse Comics. This is Predator number 1. Now, this is the first appearance of Predator in comic books. Now, as a lot of you might know, Marvel and Disney recently got the rights to Predator and Aliens, which were wrapped up in Fox, and Disney bought Fox, and blah, 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 blah. So there's a lot of plans to bring Predator back to comics, and Marvel really making a huge push. Who knows? If Marvel wants to, they could probably introduce the Predator and Alien characters into the main Marvel universe. I mean, they could do whatever they want. They own everything. So this is the first appearance of Predator in comic books. Now, this is a $20 book, primarily because, Al, we graded this at like fine plus or very fine.
Yeah, just maybe because of the spine.
Yeah, mostly, like, this is a book that can sometimes go for like $60 online. 50, 60 is not a reach for this, but we have it at $20 primarily because there's a bit of stress on the spine. And I can't think of what else.
There's a water spot.
Oh, yeah, it's a
small dimple.
A teeny little dimple. Somewhere, is it on the front cover?
Right
oh, there it is. There it is. It's right. You probably can't see it on the stream, but there is a teeny little dimple right in the black of the Empire States Building. But anyway, this is still a gorgeous copy. You're not going to get another first appearance of Predator. This is early Dark Horse Comics when they were still trying to pull their stuff together, they were dealing with a lot of licensed properties. And this is one of the big ones. So Predator number 1. $20. And actually, since we're talking about it, I will throw these out there. We do actually have the full 4-issue miniseries. This is issue number 2 at a very fine at $10. And then also at very fine, we have issue 3 and 4, each for $5. And I'm going to offer the same deal that I did during our last show. And that is, if you're interested in this 4-issue series, okay? If you purchase issue 1 and 2 for $30, we'll give you 3 and 4 for free. So you'll get a $40 bundle for $30. Okay, and you'll have a complete 4-issue Dark Horse miniseries of Predator. All right, so I'm going to leave them up there together in case anyone's interested. But don't hesitate. If you just want one of those, Predator number 1 is $20. Predator number 2 is $10, and issue 3 and 4 are both $5 each. So there we go there.
We got about 5 minutes.
5 minutes until another commercial?
5 minutes until we're done.
Until we're done?
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Okay. So we should.
So I don't know.
What should we
books you want to do? What's coming out next week?
Yeah, I guess. Do you want to get the list? The list. Oh, you got the list there. Okay, cool. All right, everyone. This is if you're watching the Comic Shopping Network experience for the first time, or you're watching the FatJacks version of shows for the first time, we do this on Sunday. So we usually have the list of books that are coming out this coming Wednesday. So we like to give everyone a heads up, just so you're aware and everything. So let's see what we got here. Let's see, we have some Aftershock comics, Kaiju Score, number 3, Sympathy for No Devils, number 4, Ahoy Comics, that's that Edgar Allan Poe, Snifter Blood. Good stuff. Oh, we got a Riverdale Presents Southside Serpents one-shot. Year 0, number 3, a 2020 one-shot. We got the 4th issue of the recent Dune House of Atreides miniseries. We have a Black Panther novel about Shuri coming out. A new issue of Firefly. A new issue of Mega Man, Mighty Morphin. A new issue of Power Rangers. Those are 2 separate books, Mighty Morphin and Power Rangers. Something is Killing Children, number 14. That hot book that everyone's looking for. We also have Unkindness of Ravens. We Only Find Them When They're Dead. The Al Ewing book. That is also a big speculation series.
Awesome.
Yeah, that is a cool book.
That looks great.
We have Colonel Weird Cosmogog, which is connected to the Jeff Lemire Black Hammer universe, and
That looks great too.
that is really cool. We have a new issue of Batman Black and White, the anthology series. We have the final issue of Batman: The Adventures Continue. We have the 4th issue of Batman White Knight presents Harley Quinn. And we got a bunch of Future State books. For anyone who's paying attention to the Future State titles, we have Aquaman number 1, Batman Superman number 1, Dark Detective number 2, Legion of Superheroes number 1, which continues from this week's final issue of Legion of Superheroes number 12. That continues directly into Future State Legion of Superheroes number 1, to the point where you could probably consider it Legion number 13. We also have Future State Suicide Squad number 1, and Future State Superman vs. Imperious Lex. We also have the penultimate issue of Joker Harley Criminal Sanity. That's the Black Label sort of magazine size books. We have a new collection of Justice League Dark Volume 4. We have, I believe, the final issue of Last God. Don't hold me to that, but Last God number 12. Ooh, this is a good one. I've been pumping up Other History of DC Universe number 1. That's the Black Knight John Ridley issue. Well, now we have issue number 2. Now, I'm not sure which character is part of number 2, because I'm pretty sure number 3 is Katana. But don't hold me to that. But we do have Other History of the DC Universe number 2, which I'm very much looking forward to. It's just wrapping up time. Okay, fine. Sorry, guys, we didn't get to it, and because the comic shop, experience is a little bit more. We need a little more official than we are. Yeah, we need to roll out. But anyway, check out our FatJacks Comicrypt on Facebook. We're gonna have a new schedule on Wednesday in terms of when our solo show is going on and when our next comic shop experience show is. Thank you, everyone who has purchased anything. Thank you, everyone, for watching, for supporting us. We really appreciate it, and we really look forward to seeing you guys next time. Kyle, I guess, take us out.
Beautiful day. Just gonna jaywalk across Spring Garden. Yeah. I grew up by the library, next to Winston Churchill, eating pizza every day like some Ninja Turtles. The kid who burgles from St. Pat's to Gus's Pub at the public gardens, feeding ducks by the spud. What's up, cuz? A Grace baby in the place, y'all. And like Glace Behe, love baseball. From the Commons to the Wanderers grounds, and you know I feel weird when no water's around. Down at the harbor front where I used to dishwash, before I quit to get a job pulling rickshaws, I was spitting raw, just a kid from the peninsula. You might have seen picking up liquor on Agricola, the particular deliverer of the Mail Star, hopping fences, like Miller's old barbershop. And anytime I need to smile and relax, I put my mind on the facts.
Hey comic fans, thanks for tuning in to a comic show. To save you time and entertain you, Aaron's hired me, Booster Gold, the greatest hero you've never heard of, to tell you the rules for a comic show. 1, we have things on A through F, generally. You say the letter and one word about what it is. If you have a lag and you're calling A and you don't say A Avengers, and now Batman's on A, and you don't want that, we pull the wrong one for you. So we have to say the letter and one word about what it is. Have fun. Have fun. Enjoy comics. Let's have a good time together. Let's save a comic shop. Let's save the comic industry, one comic at a time. No fan left behind. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Strange adventures. Whenever I wasn't in school, it's cool. The Leafs, Habs, or the Bruins. Someone will always tell you what Crosby has been doing. And don't freak out if you hear a boom from the Citadel. Yo, that just means it's new.
Hey, what's up? It's Aaron from a comic show. I'm not in the comic shop. I'm at my home office, just chilling. You know, it's like my DC sanctuary. It's my little watchtower. It's my Justice League cave. But Happy Harbor. This is my first time on the EXP. I've been doing the live videos for a couple years now, and then I've been doing them on my own page, a comic shop on Facebook. I've been doing them on Comic Book Shopping Network. And now it's the Comic Book Shop Experience. So we are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. I mean, we might even be live on Twitter. I don't really know how Twitter works. But how this works is I'm going to be talking about stuff, showing stuff. You can claim it. I don't have this set up with letters and all that. But, I mean, we know what we're talking about. I have 4 things on display. And you can talk about it. I can talk about it. We can all talk about it, see what's up. Yeah, on Twitter, too. I don't really know how that works. But I'm sure there's a link somewhere. So we're sharing the link to the Facebook and the YouTube, and you claim something by saying something about it, or you could ask. You could ask about it. This is the first Hobgoblin. I said it is a 4.0. It's newsstand. I don't know if it was Mark Jewelers. If it was, it doesn't have the insert. It doesn't have the tattoo. I got the price on Key Collector for no tattoo, and I priced it low. I priced it around low grade, and it's 4.0. So it looks like that got claimed. People can claim stuff on the Facebook or on the YouTube chat. So I'll be bouncing around here. So we got the Orange Goblin. Thanks. So we have that for Mr. Cape. What's up? Thanks for following us here. And this is really just me tonight, just me solo. Kind of cool. Let's see. It's like lo-fi. So what will I replace that with? Let's see here. This book. This is cover price. This is Suicide Squad #1. It's new this coming week. So it's new on Tuesday. And I absolutely positively love that book. It's my favorite book of the week. Let me grab an extra copy of it so I can flip through it with you guys. So here it is. Suicide Squad. This is going to be the Teen Titans book of this week. This is going to be the breakout first appearance book for Future State this week. It has several first appearances in the first story. And what I really, really, really dig about these books is their full-size backups. This Suicide Squad has a backup that is Black Adam. And before you get all super excited about that, because sure, Black Adam is exciting. You know, we don't get him that much. He had a one shot for Endless Winter, but you know, whatever. I haven't really enjoyed him since the JSA. You know, he's been here and there. That's been fine, but I loved it when he's in the JSA. What's really cool about this is not only does he look kind of like probably what The Rock would look like as Black Adam. No, more of a shaved head. See if I can get a good picture of him. There he is there. There he is, you know, looking more like he would as The Rock. But here's the coolest thing about this. It is set in Grant Morrison's 853rd century. So that DC 1 million, it has the Justice League from there, what was that? Justice Legion A, and all kinds of craziness, all kinds of nutty stuff like Teakle after he ate Clarion and different things like that. But it is also the first appearance, like the real first appearance of a new character, and a new character that I'm actually really excited about. And that character is, I mean, this is going to be all over everything. It's going to be all over the Key Collector, Bleeding Cool, if it's not already. But it's the first appearance of Gold Beetle, a new character called Gold Beetle, which is like a future mashup of Blue Beetle and Booster Gold. And they didn't just do the gender swap thing. Yes, she's female, but it's also a mashup of them and female. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And even the ship that she's in is like a mashup of Time Spear and the Bug. So that is her first appearance. Then there are first appearances in the front of several different characters. That is Connor Superboy, and this is Suicide Squad, and they are run by Amanda Waller, and it is hardcore. And then this leads into the new Suicide Squad with Peacemaker. So that's John Cena. So basically, this is the John Cena, The Rock issue. It has John Cena's Peacemaker in the front, who we haven't seen in a while, and The Rock's Black Adam, who we haven't seen much other than Endless Winter. But here is this. It's double-sized, and it's $5.99. So it's $6. And here's the thing for me. It's like, yo, you're getting twice the comic for just one half more, 50% more in the price. So instead of $3.99, yes, it is $5.99, but you get 2 books. You get like 2 full-size stories. You get it. I counted the pages, and I did not count the ads. So this is awesome. This is the book of the week for Future State for me, easily, where Teen Titans had the first appearance of that new Titans and some characters like Totally Tubular and whatnot. It really got the heat from the first appearance of Red X in continuity. Yes, there was a Red X in the animated Teen Titans Go book, but that wasn't even actually Red X. That was a robot. And we all know from Copycat and whatnot with Domino, that don't count. So this is the first appearance of Red X for real and in continuity. And I have it for $10. It is $12 on Key Collector. I have more than one of that. This is in fine condition. It is issue 137 of Amazing Spider-Man. And I graded it. You see that ring light on there? Yeah. So I graded it pretty harsh, calling it a fine. Pretty harsh calling it a fine. And this is the second appearance of Harry Osborn as Green Goblin. I have that for $25. So I have multiple copies of the Suicide Squad. That's the book I went heavier on because I can read these before I have to order them. DC was nice enough to send me advanced copies, and I could read them before, and I really enjoyed it. So I went heavy on that. I went heavy on this. I still have copies of this. And then over here, this is, I'll be putting CGC books on this far one. This is my rock bottom prices on here. This is a 9.8. It's infinity sign. And what infinity sign means is Clayton Crane does his signature in multiple colors. So this goes from like pink to magenta to purple to a light blue. It's infinity signed. It's Ghost Spider #1, and it is the Scorpion Comics exclusive variant. And I have it for $160. So there's that. That is for $160. That is my rock bottom price for that. And as I said, shipping, I guess Booster said it, shipping is a flat $10. And if you're getting stuff from us anyway, from our other shows, like from our Tuesday show on the comic shop page, or if you're just a mail order customer and we're mailing you stuff out anyway, boom, we'll send that out to you. Boom, it is what it is. And if not, it's $10. It's $10 for a box. Every time we ship out to you, it's $10. If you say, yo, I only bought like 2-3 books, can you save those for another week? I'll say, sure, I'll save those for a week. I don't feel like packaging up every single comic. That's for eBay. That's what I like about selling in bulk to comic fans is, our building a relationship selling stuff weekly is that I can send you a box every 2 weeks that's this full. And I only have to package 1 box or pay someone to package 1 box instead of packaging like 4 boxes of just 1 book each. So that's why when some people say, they're like, it's going for this much on eBay, but you're selling it for less on here, that sounds like bull crap. If you can make more on eBay, why don't you just make more on eBay? I come back with, if it's on eBay, yes, it's a lot of hassle to list it and all that. Yes, there's the fees, but there's also the thing of having to ship each thing individually with an individual box, taping it up, printing a label, pain in the ass. And it's pain in the ass for you guys too. For me, I'd rather buy the things I want, a bunch of them from one person instead of a bunch of things from a bunch of people. But, you know, you have best of both worlds here with comic book shopping experience. You can buy some stuff from me, some stuff from other people. But with me, I will bundle this stuff all together. So what do we have here? I have a book from my last claim. Can you save it from upcoming shows? Absolutely, Chris. Cape, I already decided to save your stuff from the last one. It's at my warehouse with all the stuff ready to go, but I saw, maybe this guy should wait, because you've asked me that several times, and I did send out the one with the High Republic prose novel, which I thoroughly enjoyed. And yes, I read the copy that I sent you. I think you already knew that, but I read it intending to sell it. Like I read it just at home, gingerly, like I'd read a comic book. So looks like this one sold, and I had a Teen Titans that sold. I have more than one Teen Titan. So what's up, Richard Ship? I'm looking at the comments on, let's see, this one is Facebook. Got Barucci himself wanting this Harry Osborn. That's cool, that's cool. And I have a Titans for my man Alex Hoops. Like that guy. Been buying for me when he lived in Orlando and shopped at a comic shop. And speaking of which, if you are local to Central Florida and you would rather come and pick up your stuff, because why wouldn't you? You'd get that for no shipping charge, obviously. You just come in, pick it up. Cool. Maybe buy something else. Here is a team exclusive. I have plenty of these. I love this issue. I found another box, though. I had another box. I didn't know I had another box. I have another box. So this is the Bruce Timm exclusive. I love this exclusive. I claimed it. I wanted to do this. Batman Catwoman #1, Tom King, Clay Mann. Loved them. Loved issue 2. This is issue 1. It's an exclusive. It's Bruce Timm exclusive. And the cool thing about this is the Phantom from the animated, Phantom. That is, I guess, her first in continuity appearance. She's in this book, and she was created by Bruce Timm, co-created by Bruce Timm. And then she went on to be from the animated direct to, I guess it was VHS then, maybe DVD, from the direct to video went into this book. So having Bruce Timm do an exclusive cover was pretty cool because it has a character he created inside of it. And I just like the humor of it. She's showing him cat videos and he's saying too busy. And he's like, oh no, that's pretty damn cute. So there's that. I really dug that. So I got Hoops on a Teen Titans and a black cat, or a black bat cat. And I got Cape on a bat cat. So this is cool stuff. Whoever's putting this stuff on the screen is awesome. If you're going to keep doing that, that would make my life really easy. This is the first time I've done this, actually. I was supposed to do it on Friday, but I had a bit of tummy trouble plus a headache. I don't know if the headache was from the same thing or if it's from just not drinking any water all day. I don't know, but it all came crashing on me, and it was terrible. But I'm great today. It's fun. Had a great day. So here we go. What do we got here? Thank you, Chris. That is the Facebook. Ugarte. I think I just got a shipment out to you. We might have something from this week, but I got a shipment out to you, Roy. So this is Cape. And I got Ugarte for Batcat. Yeah, it just wasn't good. It just took me out. I was like, oh no, I hope I don't have COVID. I did not have COVID. Didn't have COVID. But every time you get a little bit under the weather, you start thinking, oh, is this COVID? Oh, is this COVID? At least I do. Maybe I'm weird like that. So anyway, have this. I cannot stress enough. Not only was this a great read, not just the Suicide Squad, but the Black Adam. Just love how it starts in medias res. These future states, yes, they're 2 issues. They start in the middle of things. They start in the middle of things in the future, and they pick up on all kinds of continuity stuff and all kinds of weird, crazy ideas. It's very Morrison-esque. I really like these Future State books. I've liked a lot of them. And this Suicide Squad is in my top 3 easily in my top 3. I like the first story. I like the setup with Peacemaker. Really excited about Peacemaker being on the ongoing series of Suicide Squad. And I was absolutely excited to get some more DC 1 Million Grant Morrison continuity stuff and to get a new character, which is related to 2 of my most favorite characters of all time, Beetle and Booster. And I can say this with authority. Beetle and Booster, here's my 9/6 Booster 1 I got for Christmas. And Beetle and Booster, I have pictures of them by my office desk. My cuties, love these guys. So let's see, what else can I move out here? I'll put in Dark Detective number 2 and join that book. And I will change out the CGC book. Here is for $200. It's not, it's AF, Amazing Fantasy 15 homage. So it's Amazing Fantasy 15 homage cover. It is a 9.8 and it's Spawn is Amazing. Spawn number 221. And it's the exclusive homage cover. Todd McFarlane story and cover. And I'll put that over here. If anyone wanted to claim this, you can still, if you're watching this even after the fact in some way, you can claim it that way. You can message me directly on Facebook. Do whatever you want to do. I'm here. So I have Dark Detective sold. Not Daredevil, Dark Detectives. Yeah, I got some more slabs I'm going to be putting up. Looking at the Facebook feed. Not sure if people are commenting on the YouTube feed. I guess my YouTube is buffering. That's odd. Yeah. I'll give it a like. All right. So I'll just check only the Facebook feed. I like how it has on the YouTube at least, it has all the closed captioning. Apparently I say yeah a lot. Jeez. Okay. Well, this is Dark Detective. And I'm at my home office. This is Cat 1, the Bruce Timm exclusive. This is Suicide Squad number 1. This is next week's book, new on Tuesday. This is new on Tuesday. This is chock full of first appearances, including Gold Beetle. And that is a Spawn Todd McFarlane cover homage of Amazing Fantasy number 15. It's an homage of the first appearance of Peter Parker Spider-Man. So that is very, 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 very cool. So, yeah. Here is, this is probably going to fall everywhere, but it's too cool not to show off. Oh, geez, Rick. Let's see. Word. What in the world? There's customs here. There's prototypes here. Sounds like my wife's out there watching Wheel of Fortune. This custom Blue Beetle. These Young Justice customs, Beetle and Booster. Let's see, what else do I have that's actually pretty cool? I have the this is a prototype. This never actually got made. The line was canceled, but this is not a custom. This is a actual prototype that I bought at a Comic-Con. I think it was Heroes Con in Charlotte. I saw it at a booth. I got it for cheap. I didn't know that it wasn't a custom. I just love Blue Beetle, so I bought it for like $5. It's like a $200 something thing that was a prototype that never made it to actual production. It is not a custom. But since I had that, whenever I get like a Beetle thing or a booster thing that doesn't have a Beetle booster, I have to pay to have a custom made in the same scale of the other character because, you know, that's what they would want. So anyway, let's get back to the show. This $200. Now I'll put out something pretty awesome. Oh, I was going to put this out on the show as a special deal. A special, this show only deal. Now this is on Key Collector for $900. For $900 raw. Seriously, raw. I have this as a 9.8 near perfect book. Near perfect 9.8. Selling on this show for $1,000. You can get out your Key Collector app. You can look on closed eBay sales. I've sold them for more than that, but I happen to have several because I was an early adopter. I really, no, I did not get that haha Trump variant cover. I don't know who had it. I don't know what's going on with that. It looks hilarious. And not to be like political anyway. It's just a really fun, cool cover. But it was exclusive to somebody. I didn't get it. So, I'm going to change up the board a little bit. Taking off Dark Detective, putting on, this was a one-shot, TMNT Deviations one-shot, put it at $6. It was a $5 one-shot, one and done complete story in a world where the Turtles joined Shredder. So instead of like Bebop, Rocksteady and all that, it's the Turtles. And this Deviations was a thing where IDW took their licensed property, all their licensed property, like My Little Pony, everything, and just did a one-shot, an exercise one-shot that does nutty stuff. So yes, I got you down for a Dark Detective. I got you down so far for Teen Titans 1, Batcat 1, and Dark Detective number 2. So there is that. So this, I only have one copy of that. Okay, I guess I don't have that copy. Cool. Good times. And in that one's place, I'll put up, this was another fun one, Aquaman number 1. This is new this week. I did not look up what first appearances it is. I read it. You know, I read these straight out. Well, first I read them in PDF 3 weeks before they come out. This isn't even on. I don't know why they have this in there. First I read them in PDF to know how much I like them if I want to order heavy. But then as soon as they come out of the box, I read them again because I feel like I get a different experience. I feel like I enjoy it more reading it in real life with the paper where I turn the pages myself and all that. I don't know. I feel like that I'm reading for enjoyment. And when I'm reading the advanced PDFs, I'm reading for, yes, I enjoy it. Yes, I go, oh, this is so awesome. But I guess it's a different mindset where I'm like, this is professional. I'm reading this to know how I want to order it. So anyway, I enjoyed that book. I did not look up to see, I'm sure it's it's the first appearance of the it's like the Speed Force, but for the Aqua characters. It's where all of the oceans of all of the planets, the confluence, they're in the water, right? And when they come out of the water, all the animals are different. Everything's different. They're in the water, crazy stuff happens, and then everything's different. And it happens to be that all of the oceans of the multiverse are connected, and they can travel, not on purpose at this point, but they can travel to different parts of different oceans and parts of the multiverse through this confluence. And it's kind of like a Speed Force type of thing, but for these characters. And we only got it in a little bit in this issue. However, I actually kind of like it. I kind of think that's cool. I kind of think it's neat. First, when they had water powers like Mira and whatnot, and the new Aqualad, he's in there. He's Aquaman now. Aquawoman has different powers like that too, hard water powers, but and controlling sea life powers, not just talking to them. But I like the differences in these new characters. This new Aquaman and Aquawoman. But Jackson Hyde, and that same Aquaman basically from Young Justice. Very fan favorite character, and I'm happy to see him being used more. It was kind of unfortunate when New 52 kind of blinked him out of existence for a while until Rebirth, because he was a big deal coming out of Brightest Day. And we got him in Brightest Day, and we're like, oh, this is going to be great. Have this character that appeared and is the same as what's in Young Justice. And then it's like, nah, he don't exist no more because of New 52. But he's back. It's the first appearance of Andy Curry, the daughter of Aquaman and Mira, as an adolescent. That's what it says, as an adolescent. So that is her first appearance as an adolescent. It's the $4 cover price. And then I also have the B cover that is $5. And it's $1 more because it has a cardstock cover. So it's not anything other than that. I have not gotten my Amazing Spider-Man 300 back. CGC has been backed up. When I first was submitting through Captured Collectibles, and I got back a bunch of stuff pretty darn fast, and I was like, yes, this is awesome. But over the holidays, it seems like they got backed up. And I'm saying, like, after, I guess I didn't submit anything around the week of Christmas, but I submitted something right at like January 3rd, and that's what's not back yet. So it should be back. Several things should be back, and I'm hoping they're back for this week, but they are not back yet. And that included a first appearance of John Constantine, a first appearance of Venom, which made Spider-Man 300, and a few other things that were pretty cool. And I also submitted some of those Amazing Spider-Man 55s, that cool cover that Gleason did. That's all, that one's black and white. There's a black and red one coming out, but that 55 looked great. I submitted like 5 copies to CDC. So hopefully I'll get that back. Is Aquaman on my pull list? If not, I'll take one. I'll get you down for that, sir. Mr. Acevedo, thanks for watching the show. And so we have Aquaman, Suicide Squad, and this hero trade is let me see if it's still $900. The reason I haven't put some of those on eBay is that I just don't want to put too many out. There was only 250 made. Lots of stores threw theirs away or sold them for just $4 on the shelf before they knew what it was. I knew the artist, so I took it home to read immediately. I loved it. I love David Lapham, and I knew he was the artist, even though he's uncredited, because I know his art. And I ordered plenty of them, several of them. I got allocated down very low because only 250 were made, and 154 of those were given out free to the 154 Bad Idea stores. It's the first Bad Idea book, by the way. That's what's on it, first Bad Idea book. And so I have some, and I got them graded. And I've sold several, and then I kind of like took my foot off the gas. I think once Bad Idea starts coming out in March, and when the Hero Trade backup is in issue 3 of ENIAC, that's going to be awesome. And hopefully they'll have an announcement of the option for the movie by then too, which will definitely give it some heat. And yes, it is Hero Trades on the Key Collector for $900, and that is raw. That is a raw copy, whereas this is graded 9.8. So you have the 9.8, which there's always the possibility, no matter how nice something looks, there's always the possibility that it could come back as a 9.6. That just happens sometimes. Something you can't see that maybe they could see with better lighting and magnifying glasses or whatever. Maybe they're just having a bad day and it got a 9.6. But this, all that speculation, all that variable is out of it. It's a 9.8. It's ready to go. and it's only $100 over the raw price, which since the grading does cost, if you're going to press and grade it, $40 to $50, about $50. So for just about $50 more than it would cost to buy it raw and get it graded and have the guarantee of a 9.8, because it is a 9.8, you can see that, $1,000. So think about it, message me. And that Gleason Venom, man, that is that the one that's the store exclusive? One of them is the store exclusive, or it might be Gleason's exclusive. There's a Venom and there's a Carnage, and one of the two is Gleason's own personal exclusive. And as much as I think that sucks, he is the artist. So, it's hard to really be like, oh, now say Midtown got it as exclusive. I would run my mouth for a while saying how unfair that was. But the artist himself getting a hot exclusive of his own art, of the own cover that he designed himself, I just can't get that bothered about it, even though it does bother me a little bit. I would love to sell that book. Here is Superman versus the Impervious Lex. And this Impervious Lex, #1, this is going to be a 3-issue book instead of a 2-issue book. It's in the future. It has a reference to Lex Luthor stealing all those cakes. And it's Mark Russell. It's Mark Russell from... what was that? Second Coming. It's Mark Russell from Wonder Twins, from Billionaire Island, Snagglepuss, the Flintstones. From the Flintstones. I love this guy. I love his writing. Great satire. Fun dude. Oh, also did a whole lot of Red Sonja. Had a great voice for Red Sonja. But Superman versus Impervious Lex. And Lois is in it. It is well executed. If you like Mark Russell, you will like it. It's not a traditional Superman book by any stretch. Yes, an older Superman and an older Lois is in it, but Lex is the protagonist, and it's a fun book. It's a special, fun, dark humor book, social satire that Mark Russell does so well. So I have some of those. What's up, William Stein? Let's see what else we got. So that is $1,000, but it's worth it. So message me. If we're talking about $1,000 thing, dude, message me however you want to message me. Aaron@acomicshop.com, a comic shop's personal Facebook page, my personal Facebook page. I don't care. Message me any way you want, and we will get that to you. And I will do free shipping on that. And free with purchase. Anyone tonight that makes any purchase gets this Bad Idea promo comic. They called it the Craft Promotional Module. And this has a checklist of the schedule and information about all the first wave of books that are on this schedule through July, March through July. Oh, and the other thing that's cool about this is the Tankers book. There's a preview ad for it in there, like a pinup. So it is their first appearance as a preview, the same way Spawn was in that, whatever you want to say, Malibu Sun or the other thing, whatnot. When you get that stimulus check, whenever anyone gets their stimulus check, just message me. I will make sure you get some good comics for it. So there's that. I got my Superpowers collection back. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, I got some cool customs too lately for the Superpowers, but I'll put those out in a second. Don't want to get sidetracked. So taking down these Aquamans. This is Batman 500, and it is bagged with the poster. So it's still in the bag with the poster, and it's $5. Oh, this jumped recently. Wonder why. From WandaVision, it is House of M. House of M #1. Oh, Daniel Brown just texted me that he will take Superman vs. Impervious Lex. So if you happen to have my cell phone number, you can message me your your claims. Daniel used to work with me at the comic shop. He helped found it. Great guy. Couldn't remember Lifeline's name for the life of him. Had to text me asking, like, yo, who was that, like, red G.I. Joe that didn't like guns and stuff? He was like a pacifist and junk. I'm like, dude, that's Lifeline. He's like, oh, man, we couldn't remember that at work. I'm like, well, yeah. Yeah, phone a 40-year-old. And they'll tell you what G.I. Joe is what. So anyway, This is, now who just claimed it? Cape. Thank you, sir. So that is House of M #1. That is where Scarlet Witch says no more mutants. There's no more mutants. Speculation is maybe she does something that trying to bring back her brother, trying to bring back him and brings mutants to the MCU. Because, you know, Marvel owns Fox now and all that stuff, so Marvel can do the X-Men. They're going to pepper in mutants into their live-action universe, cinematic universe, all that. What a wonderful way to do it with Scarlet Witch and getting Quicksilver back. He was referenced heavily in episode 3, and I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm just talking about speculation. And when something is referenced in the show, it adds to credibility to the speculation. So no spoilers, just talking speculation. House of M could be something relevant to the live-action universe because of what's going on in WandaVision. Easily could be. Easily. So, let's see. Got Daniel Brown for this. And I'll put out... Oh, here's hard to find Morbius #29. It is a near mint. You know, Jared Leto's going to play him. And this is high up there near the end of the run. And a lot of stuff near the end of the runs, especially Marvel 90s when they're going into bankruptcy, had very low print runs distributed by Heroes World, distributed by Marvel themselves. What publisher would try to do something like that? But anyway, this is number 29. It's in near mint. It's hard to find, HTF. And I have it at just $4. So moving on. Oh, I found a stack of these. You've seen this. You've seen this cover. You've seen this statue. This is Jim Lee's first issue of Superman. He did a 12-issue run. This is issue 204. Brian Azzarello, Jim Lee, and this cover is awesome. So I have multiples of that. I literally found a stack of that going through my warehouse the other day. So Morbius is sold. Oh, the first, yes, those have jumped. Hope you have them. I sold a set recently. All right, so I will move out this and move in something. Oh, first Anti-Venom. This is an Addy Granoff. Man, that ring light. This is an Addy Granoff variant cover. Pretty sick Venom cover. Got the tongue, got that close-up face. And what is key about this issue, it is issue number 569 of Amazing Spider-Man, New Ways to Die, book 2. This is the first appearance of Anti-Venom. First appearance of Anti-Venom, and Eddie Brock was Anti-Venom. First appearance of Anti-Venom, it is a 9.8, and I have it as $150. I dropped that price, and I am trying to move it. So, what else I got here? Oh, yeah, man. Got a couple copies of this bad boy. This is near mint, near perfect copy, because they were actually damaged replacement copies. Near mint copy of High Republic, #1, 1 to 10. Perfect copy, $20. It's the first appearance of those characters. I don't know their names yet. They weren't actually in the issue. I read the issue. They weren't in the issue. They could have been in the prose novel. I don't know what everyone looked like in the prose novel because there weren't pictures in that. I've read it, though. They look cool. It's obvious to me that they're going to be important characters, or else why would they be in the design variant cover if they weren't important? And it's their first appearance. First cover appearance. Right there. So I have 3 copies of that I can sell. 3 copies. So I sold 1. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do 20 on that because of I already got someone paying the $20 and I have more than one. So let's see. Thank you, Joe LaFranca. I think you're local, right? You just come pick up in the store. Thank you, Chris. I really just had 3, and this was because they were the damage replacements. My regular copy that came in, need to take a 1-minute commercial break. All right. So I'm going to go on a 1-minute commercial break. I've sold all 3 of the High Republics, and we'll come back after the commercial. Don't know how that works.
To be
but maybe.
continued. To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Are we back? And we're back, dude. We're back. This is the first time I'm doing that. Need to take a break. We're debuting a new spot from Diamond. That's cool. I just read the private chat. I don't think I was supposed to do that. But anyway, that's what it was. You guys saw it. It's cool. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the private chat. I was looking at the Facebook chat. Okay, so we got the High Republics done. That was fun. Let's see. I have a near mint Darth Vader Eddie Granoff covers. I have 1 and 2 of the first series, the first Marvel series. First series of Darth Vader. I mean, there was series by Dark Horse, but it's the first Marvel series. And I have 1 and 2. First prints, near mint, 1 and 2 for $20. Got that House of M. I have multiple copies of that. And that is the first Anti-Venom. It's an Eddie Granoff variant of Amazing Spider-Man 569, dude. First appearance of Anti-Venom. Sick Venom cover. Sick tongue. So that is $150. Moving on. This is fun. I had someone trade in for store credit a ton of their comics, a ton of their X-Men books, a lot of the new X-Men books. Let's see. And this, all of the giant size one-shots, all by Hickman. So you have Jean Grey, Emma Frost, Nightcrawler, Magneto, Storm, and Phantom X. Phantom X is the origin of Phantom X. And they're all $5 cover price, each one of them. All $5, all extra size, all Hickman, all important to what he's doing with the X-Men. And the Jean Grey, Emma Frost one is $10 key on Key Collector. This is Key Origin, but still just at the $5 cover price. This was a $10 key. Now, 5 times 5 is 25, right? So I have it at 25, which is cover price when one issue is worth 10, double cover. So that's what I was asking to start with. I have them all in near mint, all 5 for 25. So this has been out for a little bit. I could take an offer on that. But like I said, I think that it's a key. That's funny. Right when I said it, Hoops chimes in. Good times, good times. See where I am. Yeah, you're local. Who's doing the Mark Bagley interview? I don't know. It would probably be, it could be Jen King. It could be Nick. Could be Kyle. I don't know. Who's doing it, Kyle? Tell me. All right. There's the comic shop locator. Back to our regular scheduled program. Janet Holland. That is my aunt, my dad's sister. I'll just message you later. This is a new show you'll be doing weekly, I guess. We're trying it out. It's cool. It's cool. So got that for $8. Good times for Mr. Hoops. And that is a near mint copy. So what else do I have? Oh, this was hot. This is The Last Ronin, #1. It is 25 on Key Collector. Near mint plus, perfect copy, first print. Love this story. It's the future of the Ninja Turtles, the last Ninja Turtle, their Dark Knight Returns. I called it the Dark Turtle Returns. There is one turtle left. You don't know which of the 4 turtles it is till the final page of the issue. You get payoff on the final page, and then you can read the whole thing again, knowing which turtle it is, and get a different experience. Because now when you're reading he talks to the ghosts of his 3 dead turtle brothers. So he's talking to these ghosts of 3 dead turtle brothers for the whole thing. In the future, it's all hardcore, it's all crazy. But you don't know which turtle he is, because I guess when you're a ghost, you don't wear colored headbands. And you don't have your weapons anymore. There's no markings to see who was who as ghosts. But this was very much Frank Miller-esque, Dark Knight Returns-esque Last Ronin. It's a great turtle story. It's a kind of like the last turtle story, like Old Man. I almost said which turtle it was. Old Man Ninja Turtle, like Old Man Logan. So anyway, sold one of the Ronins. I have more than one of that actually, though. Been waiting to get that book since it came out. Cool. Oh, I have some neat out-of-print graphic novels too. Look at this one. Near mint, first print, long out of print. Brian Bolland front cover, Brian Bolland back cover, Brian Bolland Joker. The dude from one of the most iconic Joker stories of all time, if not, I would say the single most iconic Joker story, Killing Joke. Death and Family's good. There's a lot of good Joker stories, but Killing Joke, easily, I think the majority of Joker fans would say Killing Joke is, if you had to pick one issue, it's that. So that is the artist for that. This is Batman Joker's Last Laugh. It was a miniseries with Joker diagnosed with terminal cancer, and he has his final show-stopping performance. What does he do? Does he try to Jokerize everyone in the DC universe? Yes, he does. There's my boy, Ted Kord. So this is the actual series, the actual event series. Yes, there were tie-ins, but this is the full, complete event series of Joker Last Laugh. This is I Win. Can't You Take a Joke? And this is out of print, long out of print, and it's $35. It was originally $18 cover price, but seeing as it's a long out of print book, I priced it around what it is going for on eBay. However, I could take an offer. Put out a few more Star Wars books. Yes. All right, taking down this giant size X-Men. I would have taken an offer on that. What else we got here? Prepping my usual before work. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm doing too. Cool. Aaron's popping up all over the net. That's ridiculous. Ain't nobody's memeing me. All right, look at this one. Star Wars, Boba Fett, Enemy of the Empire, first print, first issue, $8. And this story is pre-Empire Strikes Back. And this is where Vader first interacts with Boba Fett, why he knows to hire him as one of the best bounty hunters, if not the best bounty hunter, always gets his man when he needs to track Han Solo so that he can get Luke. So you know that from Empire. You know that part of the plot. And you know without Boba Fett, regardless of what these retconning hipsters want to say, Boba Fett was integral to the entire Star Wars mythos, almost as much as the 2 droids. But seriously, think of what would happen with the Star Wars mythos if there's no Boba Fett. Boba Fett was the only bounty hunter to find the Millennium Falcon, to find Han Solo. No Boba Fett, no Vader on Cloud City, no Luke ending his training early on Dagobah, no Luke losing his hand, no Luke finding out Darth Vader is his father yet. Without Boba Fett, it's an entirely different trilogy. Like, what happens? How does he find what goes on? You need Boba Fett. Now, sure, it's understated, and sure, he was played for kind of comic relief in Return of the Jedi, but he is the best bounty hunter there is. He always gets his man, and he got his man. Vader spoke to him with respect, with deference. After Vader treats the ambassador of Cloud City, Lando, like a peasant. Like, oh, I'm altering the deal. Pray don't alter it any farther, And then when he's talking to Boba Fett, it's like, you'll be compensated. It'll be all right. I'll take care of you. I got you, dog. I mean, that's basically what he said. So anyway, I think you guys know how I feel about Boba Fett. So we got Fett for Acevedo. And here is Dark Empire 2, number 1. It is the newsstand copy. You see that barcode there? It's the newsstand. It's in VF. It has a couple of small spine ticks that break color. It has 2 spine ticks that break color and one that does not. And I have it at $5. Is newsstand, and it's number 1. And I will switch out the slab for $90. This is Miles Morales Spider-Man. Miles Morales Spider-Man, number 6, and it's the first appearance of Starling. First appearance of Starling, and it is $90. All right. Still have some of these new books. Oh, sweet. This was cool. This is Clive Barker's stuff that's been jumping lately because of new option deals. And this is Razorline. It is the preview of 4 different properties of his. And it's on Key Collector for $15. I put it at $15, but I take an offer on it. That has been going straight up based on new options. We have this for the $5. And what else we got? I guess I can like comment. Sorry, Alex. Michael Acevedo got that Boba Fett first. That was a back issue I only had 1 copy of. This I have a couple copies of, and it's actually pretty freaking cool. It is the Dynamic Forces exclusive of Star Wars number 1 with a COA. Their exclusive cover, Star Wars number 1, the Jason Aaron series from 2015. And this has a lot of the fan favorite stuff. Luke with a lightsaber, Han with a blaster, the 2 droids. And, why don't we just throw in some X-Wings? Why not? It looks awesome. So you got Luke, you got some X-Wings, 3PO, R2-D2, you got the 2 sons from Tatooine, and you have Han shooting first with his blaster. Very iconic cover. Number 1, variant edition, Dynamic Forces exclusive with the COA. And I have that for just $15. Like I said, I have more than one of that. So I'll leave that up there for a second. I don't have more than one of all the back issues, but some of them I do. Cool. I'll take down this, whatchamacallit? Last Ronin. You guys know I have it. I have more than one. Oh, and this is new this coming week for DC. I really like the first issue. Super dense, great story. The other history of the DC universe is, if you're a DC fan, the story of, the characters and the crises and, all the events that happen, the big sweeping events. But a lot of those big events, and specifically the history of the DC universe that came out, the 2 issues that came out after Crisis on Infinite Earths in '86, did the whole history of the DC universe in 2 prestige format issues. And it did kind of gloss over or not really get much of the minority characters in the DC universe perspective or anything much about them. And this does the flip of that. This shows those events and stories that you already are familiar with, recontextualize it from their point of view, and regardless of political persuasions or any of that, seeing these events that you're familiar with through the eyes of other characters that were I don't want to say bystanders, but we're not in the spotlight, is cool. It's really cool to me. And this is heavily Teen Titans, where the first one was, it also has some Jon Stewart, like the first one that was mainly Black Lightning. This one is Bumblebee and Harold, Mal Duncan, and Karen. You might know her from Superhero Girls, DC Superhero Girls. That's where she's been lately. But she is she was also in the Teen Titans Go over the summer, where she became their extra sixth member, just for, you know, part of a season, but still it was fun. So she's been in the spotlight out of comics. But this book is their story from their first appearances, where Maul was more like a mascot to them, the same way that Snapper Carr was a mascot, or perhaps Ma Hunkel, or even Johnny Thunder without the Thunderbolt, but became Guardian, became Herald, and it's his story, her story as well. You get both of their perspectives. And what's really cool is the unreliable narrator type thing, where you have his account of it, which is different than the account we read in Teen Titans. And then you have her account of it, which does back up some of what he says, but also kind of contradicts him in some ways, which is very interesting and entertaining. So I sold one copy of that to my boy Michael Acevedo, our essential healthcare worker, who's already got his shot. That's cool. I need to get my vaccine shot, man. Do you have any of the last Ronin variants? I have the second print, and I'll have the third print, but I don't. Yeah, like Marvin Wendy from the Super Friends. I mean, at least the Wonder Twins had powers, you know, from the get-go. Let's add some X-Men's up in here. Yeah, Nikki's like, yeah, this is cool. But, like, you know, Luke's also known for his X-Wing fighting, too. All right, so we got Acevedo for that. I had extra copies if anyone else wants one. I'm just pulling that so I can put something else out as well. And let's put out, let's see, here is Darker Image #1, which has that max 8-page preview. And here is, this is cool, homage cover. It's Spawn 231, which is an homage cover of Spider-Man #1. And what I like so much about these homage covers is this McFarlane homaging himself. So anytime you have a creator homaging themselves, you know, it does something for me. I like that. I think that's clever. I think it's cool. Putting that out. Oh, and if you like Teen Titans, I got another Other History sold. Cool. Writing that down now. Roy, got you. And this, I love this cover. I looked it up. Boys and Squirrels, Family Guy starts in 30 minutes. Guys, I think I might have to peace out early to watch the new episode of Family Guy. I'm just kidding. I'll watch it afterwards. This, flipping through a collection, I saw this cover and I'm like, dude, I've never seen this cover before. I like this cover. It has every Titan that was part of this entire, you know, launched by Jeff Johns' run of Teen Titans. As every Titan that was on that. Every Titan. And that Batman in the middle, that's not Batman. That's Dick Grayson. He was Batman at the time. See him as Robin in the background of the Fab Five. You see Damian, and then that is Dick Grayson. At the time, see Arsenal with the gold arm. This has every character that appeared in that series. Every character. That was, you know, a hero, not the villains. You got Masi Manos. You got Mirage. You got all the, like Kid Barda, those 1 year later characters. Jesse Quick's even on it. Red Robin's on it. Static. Batgirl. Looks like Cyclone was on it too. Didn't know don't remember her being a member. But it is the 1 to 10 variant. That's why I didn't remember it. The 1 to 10 variant is every Titan's member that was on that run. It's a near mint, and it is $12. That key collector did not have that variant on there as a key. Awesome cover, though. I had to look that up on eBay. I saw it selling over that, so that's what I priced it at. I like it. I actually thought about putting in one of those comic frames and hanging it up, but it's nice. So that is number 100 with Every Teen Titan, and it's $12. This has the Max preview, and I have another copy of this left. So moving on. My laptop went to sleep. All right, here is hardware number 1, bag near mint, $7. Go to sleep, or did I not have it plugged in? That is not the one that is doing the video, though. That was just the one that I was using for comments. It is not a crisis. At least not a DC level crisis. All right. The laptop that is playing the video is plugged in. And yeah, I just thought I went to sleep. Apparently did not. All right, so what do we got here? We have hardware number 1. We have Max, which had some movement recently. Let's see. What do we got? Archie superhero books and First Crandall. Yeah, I have Mr. Knitter. I have been stacking up some of those Red Circle and I forget what the other Blue Ribbon maybe. But there are the Archie superhero books. I've been putting those aside, and not the Impact Comics DC ones, but the older ones. I've been putting all of those aside for you. Haven't had runs or anything, but yeah, I can take pictures and send those to you. I haven't been pricing or anything. I don't think many are really worth much. They're just hard to find. I've only found them when I wasn't looking for them. Let's see, what are we at now? So I have this, that. Start flipping through some cool stuff. What do I got? Oh, this is fun. Star Wars number 1. It is the party variant, the launch party variant. And this is the John Tyler Christopher cover. So he did all those action figure variants. I have more than one. I have it for just the cover price. It is the first issue. It is first print, and it's just $5. And I have more than one of that. Let's see what else I got. Oh, sweet. Some weird stuff, man. That's some weird stuff. So it looks like a Star Wars 1 sold for the $5. See, I have 2 more of those. So I'll get one gone for the $5 to Mr. Cape. What else do we got? Star Wars Republic, number 50. This is a double-sized issue. It was $6 cover price when it came out. And it's near mint. It's the epic battle for Camino, $16. You know, our best offer, we'll see. So we have that, and I have another 2 copies of this. I would take an offer on that. Great Teen Titans. If you're a big Teen Titans fan, that is a cool cover. And it's not Perez, but it's the next best thing. Phil Jimenez. So anyway, there it is. There it is. And not a CGC book, but a cool book and a top loader with a certificate of authenticity. And this is a Star Wars #1. That is a sketch cover by Ken Hazer. But what is the most badass thing about this is it's The Mandalorian. And there has not been any official Mandalorian anything in comics. But this is a Star Wars sketch cover. It's not a commission at a con. It's with a COA from Dynamic Forces. It was a Dynamic Forces commissioned book of The Mandalorian. Near mint plus, perfect copy, $80. So I'll put that over on the CGC thing, kind of pedigree there. I'd take an offer on that. This sold to Mr. Kate. But I do the sketch for $60. You know what? Yeah, dude, let's do this. Let's do this. So honestly, I had to make that price up because there was nothing exactly like it. There was things similar, and obviously Star Wars all had a big run on it with, let's be honest, because Mandalorian was so well received, Star Wars had such a great influx of interest. And EXP, is that that's not Nikki. Is that Kyle? That's you, Kyle? I didn't know what to price it at. I got it in a collection. So I know for what I paid for it, I made good money. When I tried to figure out what it was worth on just by looking at closed eBay, couldn't really find that much of a frame of reference. So happy to see it go to a longtime loyal fan of a comic shop and fan of good comics, Mr. Chris Cape. Been shopping with us for a long time. And here is a long out of print Black Adam graphic novel. Perfect condition. Black Adam, Tomasi, $50. And that is Alex Ross cover, long out of print, $50. That's what it is sold for on eBay. Yes, I could list it on eBay. I could, but I haven't. So, this another break? Am I have another break? Maybe I have another break. All right, cool. I would take an offer on that though. What else do I have that's cool? I have some what ifs. What Marvel stuff do I got? Oh, I got that run of Thor. And I have that Moon Knight. Got some Deadpool. Like that first appearance of Empath. Just gonna change the whole board. Here we go. Scarce issue, near mint, Avengers 33, $15. Moon Knight cover. Moon Knight becomes integral to the plot. And that was distributed right after the lockdown, I guess, for Diamond was over. And they started shipping again. Very scarce, very hard to find. Not every store was, a lot of stores had their orders on hold. There was stuff that was very weird about the whole comic distribution, the weirdest stuff ever for me. And I've had a Diamond account since the year 2000. I'm not making that up, the year 2000. So been a while, and that was some freaky times. So let's see, we got this for Schieffer, I think? Yeah, Schieffer. And if I really look at your name and sound it out, it's Schieffer. I'm just so used to Schaefer. Because I know a Schaefer. You ever find that Moon Knight Scotty Young cover? Let me know. Will do. So, what do I have here? This is New Mutants 16. It is in, it looks like he priced it at the near mint price when it's definitely like VF. So, there's wiggle room on this price. This is issue 16, which is the first appearance of James Proudstar, Warpath, but it's also the first appearance of the Hellions, which is the first appearance of Empath, who is a member of the New Hellions. Had an issue just on him during the Ten of Swords that I really enjoyed. I like that character. He's an asshole, but like with those powers, you could see why someone would be. Here is Deadpool, Ways Run, issue 45 and 46. Number 45 is the first appearance of Evil Deadpool. Who is Evil Deadpool? Then I have 46, second appearance. So continues the story. And I priced it at the price that just the first issue alone was going for. Take down this Teen Titans. I'll have this on the show Tuesday. I don't have it in the store. Just really enamored with that cover. And here is What If Marvel Comics went metal with Ghost Rider. You have Ghost Rider shredding a guitar on top of his car. $5. Near mint. What If Ghost Rider. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Got some movement lately on Secret Invasion as things, speculation heats up with how that is going to be part of their plan with the cinematic universe, Marvel. Oh, that Ghost Rider is cool. I'm gonna put this out. I'm gonna put this out. I'm gonna put that out. I'm gonna put out anything that moves. All right, so here we got, hey man, Robert C. Polson, Mr. DeShields. So we got this What If claims. Ghost Rider number 11 in VF. And this is solid VF. This is not BS VF. This is a super nice copy. Hulk vs. Ghost Rider number 11 in VF, $15. This is Amazing Spider-Man 237. It's the first appearance of a new Madam Web. It's $15. Taking this down. So how does it feel without the Brian oral banter? I don't know, man. I kind of do like more low-key in my office, my place of power, and just look over and see all of my Justice League Unlimited action figures and all my superpowers figures. You guys should really see this. Maybe I'll pick up the laptop and show you guys in a second. So got Ghost Rider for Gutierrez. And here is the entire Secret Invasion. I got all 1 through 8, all near mint for $35. But it doesn't stop there. It's all 1 through 8 for $35. But I also have the Saga, which had this really cool cover that was used all over in promotional stuff, posters, t-shirts. I have the Requiem one-shot. I have the Who Do You Trust one-shot. And I'm sure you've seen that image. So I have 8, 9, 10, 11 issues, all near mint for the $35 for Secret Invasion. So you got these 3 one-shot tie-ins and all 8 issues, all in near mint for $35. And then again, all 5 issues, all near mint, and I have them for cover price, even though a couple of these are worth more than cover. All Campbell covers. So you have Emma Frost, Juggernaut, Mystique, Like I said, these are all Campbell covers. Mojo, that was a key issue. And Magneto. And the coolest thing about these is they all have a backup story of Apocalypse. But when you get all 5, you have that full and complete story. So you get an extra issue of story by buying them all. And that is, it flows through all the issues. I don't have the right order here, but this is all 5. So you will have that full and complete Apocalypse story as the backup to every one of these issues. And this is the full and complete run of X-Men Black. It focused on the villains. These 5 villains, all fan favorite villains. I mean, Mojo arguably, but the cool thing about Mojo, he's one of my faves because Longshot is one of my most favorite characters. But this is the Ackerman writer who's a famous, I think he's a comedian. Bradshaw art is not bad either. The cello art on this one. So these are 5, essentially 6 one-shots, 5 issues, but you get that Apocalypse full issue by buying all 5 and having all those backups. So you get that full complete story. So that is $25, $35, $15. Our best offer. And I'll take this down. Oh, this is the thing. So this is Venom number 3, the 3rd print. But why the 3rd print is worth more than the 1st print is not only because of the much lower print run, it's also because the cover is Null. This is the first appearance of Null issue 3, but this is his first cover appearance as well. So you get the first appearance and the first cover appearance, and it's double signed by, oh yes, that's who it was. I remember that now. Plus, it's double signed by both co-creators. So it's signed by both Stegman and Cates. Double signed, 3rd print, first Null appearance, first Null cover. You know Null is going places with King in Black. You know that they have plans. You know they have plans. So there's that. $900. So let's make a deal. All right, so I think we're going to go on the break. See how this works this time. Break time.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Beautiful day. Just gonna jaywalk across Spring Garden. Yeah. I grew up by the library, next to Winston Churchill, eating pizza every day like some Ninja Turtles. The kid who burgles from St. Pat's to Gus's Pub at the Public Gardens, feeding ducks Bud the Spud. What's up, cuz? A Grace baby in the place, y'all. And like Glace Bay, he loves baseball. From the Commons to the Wanderers grounds, and you know I feel weird when no water's around. Down at the harbor front where I used to dishwash. Before I quit to get a job pulling rickshaws, I was spitting raw, just a kid from the peninsula. You might have seen picking up liquor on Agricola, the particular deliverer of the Mail Star, hopping fences, hanging out at the rail yard, or the harbor hop and feeling fat, like Miller's old barbershop. And anytime I need to smile or relax, I put my mind on the facts.
Hey comic fans, thanks for tuning in to a comic show. To save you time and entertain you, Aaron's hired me, Booster Gold, the greatest hero you've never heard of, to tell you the rules for a comic show. 1, we have things on A through F. Generally, you say the letter and one word about what it is. If you have a lag and you're calling A and you don't say A Avengers, and now Batman's on A, and you don't want that, we pull the wrong one for you. So we have to say the letter and one word about what it is. Have fun. Have fun. Enjoy comics. Let's have a good time together. Let's save a comic shop. Let's save the comic industry. One comic at a time. No fan left behind. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Strange adventures. Whenever I wasn't in school, it's cool. The Leafs, Habs, or the Bruins. Someone will always tell you what Crosby has been doing. And don't freak out if you hear a boom from the Citadel. Yo, that just means it's noon.
What's up? I'm back. Had enough time to go out and get another beer. Good times. Sponsored by Michelob Ultra. When you don't want to get fat but still want to drink beer, Michelob Ultra. Low carbs. All right, so here it is. I got this first print of New Madam Web, $15. This run of Secret Invasion, full run 1 through 8, plus 3 key one-shots. Cool cover on this saga. Requiem, Aftermath, and Who Do You Trust one-shot. So I have that, which I would take an offer on. I have all 5 X-Men Black, which would have that Apocalypse story once you get all 5. And they're all J. Scott Campbell covers. I have it at $25 cover price, but I would take an offer on that. And also, I have this key Venom. It's like a key on top of a key. It's not only the first appearance, it's the first cover appearance as well, because it's a scarce, low print run. Third print, first null appearance inside the issue, first null appearance on the cover, because he wasn't on the cover of the first print or any of the variants, and is double signed by both creators. So you have their creation, who is essentially, I thought the whole time, going to be the next Thanos, going to be the next big bad. He's going to be a big bad at some point in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where they're going to bring the space stuff, the Venom stuff, all that stuff together. That's what Cates is building to. I feel it. I feel that's what Cates is building towards, making Null his Thanos. So, and you know he loves Thanos. Secret Invasion for $25. You know what? Let's do that. $25 to longtime fan, customer of the store. All around great guy, Jared Lumber. $25. And so this has a couple color breaks. Doesn't really matter though. It's a cool cover. Price is just $4. It's in VF. Futurama. Bender's Worst Nightmare, running out of beer. Futurama 36, $4. And I would take an offer on that. And I will take down this first appearance of Evil Deadpool. Funny story. What do I got ready to go real quick? Superman Batman #1 is new next week. Superman Batman #1. I've got that Futurama. Mr. Hoops. Good stuff. And, mentioned the store run. Here you go. Issues 1 through 706. Now, hear me out. I'm not wrong. It's just not, it doesn't make much sense. It's 1 through 706. It's the Mighty Thor, Jane Foster Thor, all near mint. This is the gatefold cover #1, $50. And this is the run. 1, 2, 3, like I said, 22 issues. False Thor, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a point of this because it jumps to 700. 15, 16, and then 700. Lenticular 700. Death of Mighty Thor, Death of Captain Marvel, Homage Lenticular 700, and then 701, 702, 3, 4, 5, and 706. So that is 22 issues for $50. Several keys in that run. So have that ready to go. And here's something pretty BS. BA, my favorite Future State book so far. This week, I really, truly loved Suicide Squad. And not just the Suicide Squad story in the front, which honestly, I did not care at all about those characters. I mean, sure, I like Connor Superman, Superboy, whatever, Connor Kent, that's cool. The other characters of that Justice League, Justice Squad, I don't care about them. I care about the Peacemaker and his team. They're cool. That's what I want. But what I really loved about it was the Black Adam backup story, which has the first appearance of Gold Beetle. How could I not like that? Moving on for that, I like the next Batman. I like the Dark Detective. I like Green Lantern. What else? Oh, I'll put this out. Near Mint Plus first print, black #1, $35. What other ones did I like? Wasn't that thrilled with the first issue. I like the backups, though. I like the Guardian and Mr. Miracle backups. Next, Batman. That was great. Loved the backups on that. The Gotham City Sirens, Batgirls, the Outsiders. What else? Wonder Woman was great. Both the Mortal and the Floor Wonder Woman. Nightwing was all right. Catwoman, I liked the heist nature of that. Swamp Thing. Now, that was a good one. Swamp Thing, super fun. And that's continuing with the same creative team. Teen Titans with Red X was cool. Flash was fine. But I guess I'd have to say, in retrospect, Suicide Squad with Black Adam was my favorite so far. I knew it was up there on the top, but I always have this like recency thing where whatever the most recent awesome thing is like, oh, that's all I want to talk about. And they're like, well, what about this one? I was like, oh, yeah, that's really good too. But that was 2 weeks ago. So anyway, yeah, Swamp Thing was very well executed. So here is Black #1, first appearance, bin option, Near Mint Plus, perfect copy. That is 22 issues of the Mighty Thor consecutive for $50. That 25, but I would go as low as 15 on that. And then we have that that absolute key over there. Got SpongeBob SquarePants 37. Try not to buy any more SpongeBob on your way through the parking lot. $4. I have Freaks of the Heartland, Steve Niles, #1, $4. Then I have something pretty cool. These are the Comic Book Shopping Network Scout exclusives, and the second batch of them we are selling at $10 each. That is the agreed upon price. You know, for we do a shared exclusive and we say, hey, here's the map, the minimum advertised price. It's like price fixing that's legal because we're all part of the same group as Comic Book Shopping Network. So the group can set the price just as well as a single store can set a price when it's that group. It's not like the comics professional organization. It's Comic Book Shopping Network. So here's what I got. For the Future State Teffy, no, it was not. It was not. It was a new character altogether. Several new characters, but the actual Swamp Thing is a new character altogether. Teffy had a great run with Brian K. Vaughan. So anyway, I'm taking down this. I've taken off on that. Oh, Mr. DeShields, if you're still watching, Robert Pullman, I do have that whatchamacallit, that Heroes Trade number 1, 9.8. So here is 4 Comic Book Shopping Network exclusives. This was $4. That I said I'd sell all 5 for $15. Here is the S show, kind of like a young variant. And instead of the word SH, whatever it is, #, #T, it's a poop emoji. So I'm taking down the SpongeBob 37 for $4. And I'm taking down the whole run of this Mighty Thor. And this is the Comic Book Shopping Network exclusive of Stabbity Bunny Gut Ghost. Taking down this black number 1. Taking down the Batman Superman number 1. And this is, it says bang really big. It is Sam and His Talking Gun from Scout. And you can get all 4 of these limited exclusives that were very small runs. That is a really cool Mario Brothers homage for $40 plus a t-shirt. And here it is, the Scout t-shirt. If someone wants to claim this, I have small, medium, large, and extra large. Small, medium, large, extra large. They're right on with the sizes. I wear large. The large fits me just fine. It's not like athletic cut or anything. Scout Comics, you get a free Scout Comics shirt if you buy a set of 4. So you have that. 4 of those. You could buy any one of them individually for $10. Or if you buy all 4, you get a free t-shirt with it. You just have to say what size you want. Small through extra large. And so you see what that is? That is all 4. All 4 of these plus a t-shirt for $40. Then I have this Adventure Time 16 variant cover, 1 to 25 for $15. Really cool cover there. Then I have this Adventure Time Comics 7 Marceline variant for $5. And this is something pretty cool. Max was like their Vertigo, Marvel's Vertigo, mature reader books. And this is the Richard Corbin. And it's all 3 of Edgar Allan Poe's Haunt of Horrors. 1, 2, 3. Do not see these very often. We have them in VF Plus for $15. All 3 of that. That's $5 for this variant. This is 4 exclusives plus a free t-shirt. Just tell me your size. And we have Adventure Time variant and another Adventure Time variant. This is issue 16. It's a 1 to 25 variant. Then in VF, I have Amazing Spider-Man 288 for $8. I have 287 in VF newsstand for $10. And this is a super fun book. Mark Russell, Second Coming, number 1. And you have the character that is like Superman. This is originally going to be a Vertigo book, but Vertigo got cold feet. It went out by Ahoy Comics. And you have Jesus. So you have the sun powered superhero, godlike powers, the sun god, and the son of God. So basically kind of truly juxtapositions our culture. It's satire. Our culture's hero worship of these superheroes that mainly use, I want to say, violence to get things done, with the Messiah from the New Testament, who mainly, almost exclusively does nonviolence. Like, sure, he threw a fit and flipped tables one time, cracked a whip and such, but most of the time he just wanted to feed people bread and whatnot. So it's the 2 of them together, and basically God asks the superhero if he would toughen his son Jesus up. So he's basically his sidekick. it's hilarious. It's irreverent, but not too much so. It actually it's pretty true to the message that Jesus has in the New Testament. It just kind of puts a light on, well, if that's his message, it's really not what superheroes do. So it was a fun book. I enjoyed it a lot. So, but I'm the type of guy that really likes satire. Whether I agree with the satire or not, politically, if it's executed well, I freaking dig it. Because I just want to be entertained, you guys. You know, that's what comics should be about, entertainment. All right, what do I got here? Put out some different things. All right, Rocketeer, the Rocketeer Adventures #1 limited exclusive cover, limited to 1,000. It's the Tommy Lee Edwards exclusive, Ultimate Comics exclusive of the Rocketeer Adventures #1. Really cool cover there. So that is $10. Still have this. And now I'll put out number 289 in VF Plus newsstand. First appearance of the second Hobgoblin. VF Plus newsstand, $18. And this Amazing Spider-Man 332 is the first Venom with the long tongue and the drool. The first time Venom was presented as having a kiss tongue and having green drool coming off of it. Staples of Venom, but this is the first time we saw it. Issue number 232, Eric Larson, Amazing Spider-Man, and this is in near mint. Yeah, this is a absolutely perfect copy. Say it's high grade, near mint plus. We have that at $12. At $12. If you have any questions about the issue numbers or anything like that, just let me know. When do we see the superpowers? I don't know, man. I'll be winding this down pretty soon. I'll show you guys. So that's a really cool exclusive. I know we've had people asking about Rocketeer on a lot of our shows, and it's not something that there's a lot of comics of. And here in VF and newsstand, yeah, slight color break. VF. And it is a dark Scarlet Witch, Avengers 187 in VF for $10. In VF for $10. Key issue, Key Scarlet Witch issue, Key Scarlet Witch's crazy issue. Billy and Tommy. I mean, we all knew Scarlet Witch was crazy, right? I mean, she basically like married a toaster. Very weird. All right, Swamp Thing #1, $6. I think it has like 4 or 5 first appearances in there. Oh, speaking of Teen Titans, I know we sold a copy. Why is this $30? Because this one is a $12 issue. The B cover is a $15 issue. And then the Wonder Woman 1984 cover is a $5 issue. So I put it at $30. Key Collector would have this at, what would that price be? $32. I'd take an offer on that, but this is all 3 covers. First appearance of Red X in continuity. So you have all 3 covers here. All 3 covers for $30. Looks like I got a Swamp Thing sold. Thank you. Here is Deadpool #1, his first solo series in near mint for $10. Nice glossy black cover. didn't put this out, but if anyone wants to claim all 3 Teen Titans covers, all near mint, for $30, when this is the key, or this is the $15 B cover, first appearance of Red X in continuity, first appearance of their Titans team, first appearance of Beast, yes, Beast, Beast Boy Cyborg mashup. And there's several other characters. So this is their first appearances. Taking these down. Here is the B cover of Suicide Squad #1. It's cover price $7, cardstock cover. Taking this down, we're taking offer on that. Taking this down and taking offer on that. And here is the Ghostbusters 35th anniversary. 35th anniversary. It is 4 one-shots of all the different continuity. I placed it at just $10. So this is the real Ghostbusters one-shot, 35th anniversary Ghostbusters. The real Ghostbusters is the animated version. Then we have the Extreme Ghostbusters, very short-lived 90s version, Extreme Ghostbusters. They had a toy line, they had a show, all that stuff. Then we have a one-shot 35th anniversary of the IDW continuity Ghostbusters, the regular comic book continuity Ghostbusters. And then we have Answer the Call from the most recent Ghostbusters movie, Ghostbusters. So you have a one-shot of them and other continuity Ghostbusters. So they're all one-shots. You can read them all individually and get full and complete story, but they're all 35th anniversary one-shots. So that is $10 for all 4. All 4 for $10. And then this is my second favorite Scout comic. My favorite Scout comic is Phantom Starkiller. My second favorite, The Recount. And here's what I have with The Recount. I have some pretty cool stuff. That was that exclusive Rocketeer #1. This is the first Deadpool solo #1. And here is The Recount #1, first print. But this is the Scout exclusive. First print Scout exclusive. Then I have the Ash Can. The Ash Can preview that came out before the #1. So that would be the actual first appearances of everything. And then I have both the Ash Can and the Comic Book Shopping Network exclusive #1, which they go out of their way to tell you was a first printing. It's in the UPC. The UPC itself says mature reader and exclusive and first printing. So there's that. You can get the near mint Ash Can and exclusive #1 for just $20. This is $20 by itself. This is $10 by itself. I placed this at just $15, going down from what Key Collector has it at. But then you can get them both for $20. So we got the Ghostbusters going for $10. That's cool. That's cool. You got all 4 incarnations, including the most recent Ghostbusters movie versions with a female Slimer. That's cool. What else we got going on? Oh, here is my favorite Scout book, Black Caravan. It is Phantom Starkiller #1, and essentially he's like a mashup of Skeletor and Darth Vader. It's like a sci-fi fantasy mashup, Darth Vader Skeletor mashup, Phantom Starkiller. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That is like a guilty pleasure that you brag about. It's a guilty pleasure you want your friends to experience as well, and you can't wait to tell them how awesome it was. It was truly fun. It's a one-shot. There's going to be a follow-up, also one-shot. of another character in the book called Count Draco. So there's that, but it's a full and complete story, a one-shot, super fun. I really enjoyed it. What else I got here? Variants, that. All right, so I'm pulling off the recounts. Here is Batman and Robin number 1 through 7, which is the first appearance of Professor Pig, who was most recently seen in Future State Harley Quinn number 1, taking down this Phantom Star Killer. So that is all 1 through 7, or unbroken run of 1 through 7 of Batman and Robin. And that's Dick Grayson as Batman, Damian Wayne as Robin. And it says the first appearance of Professor Pig. Here's that Generation Shattered one-shot, $10 cover price. Just did a interview with Dan Jurgens about that mainly. And here is a Fine Plus copy of World's Finest, number 252, which is The Origin of Poison Ivy. The Origin of Poison Ivy, staple character, Batman villain, sometimes Harley Quinn's significant other, Poison Ivy. That is her origin. Fine Plus, $6. And a near mint bagged copy of Icon number 1. This is the first appearance of Icon and Rocket, both seen on the cover here. It's all bagged up, so it's sealed in the bag, near mint, has a bunch of extra stuff in there. Oh, 4 panels of a giant 16-panel mural, an exclusive cover poster, and a Skybox trading card. But what makes this a $20 book? Not only the speculation of Icon and Rocket, first appearances, but it is the first preview of Static. So we all know that Static star is on the rise. This is the first preview of Static. So that is $20 for Icon number 1. That book has skyrocketed lately. Skyrocketed, I say. And here is I think this is issue 12 of DC Comics Presents. But what's really cool about this is the Whitman variant. But since it's the Whitman variant and it has the Whitman instead of the DC logo, it essentially says Whitman Comics Presents instead of DC Comics Presents because the Whitman is in the DC bullet. It's Mr. Miracle and Superman. The reason it's only $4 is because it's in fine condition. It has some color breaks on the spine. Cool comic, Mr. Miracle, Superman, DC Comics Presents, number 12, but it's the Whitman variant that was exclusive to Whitman stores. Looks like it says Whitman Comics Presents. So Superman, Mr. Miracle, in fine for $4, but it's the Whitman variant. And here I did an interview with this guy, David Pepos, the OZ. This is his Kickstarter book, the OZ. I backed his Kickstarter on the retailer level, so I got 10 copies of this. I essentially paid $10 a copy plus shipping, but I loved it. It's the OZ. It's David Pepos from Spencer and Locke, from Going to the Chapel, from Scout's Honor. And the OZ is the occupied zone. It's the Wizard of Oz. Yes, that's what it is. It's Dorothy comes in to Oz, kills 2 wicked witches, convinces the wizard to leave, and then leaves herself. Leaves this huge power vacuum in this very unstable place where 3 essentially rulers are taken out of the picture, and then she leaves. So her 3 friends, I guess, take sides in factions. The Tin Man, the courageous lion, and the scarecrow. And things are bad. Things are bad. Things are bad. And this Dorothy Gale is the adopted daughter of the original Dorothy Gale, who I'm pretty sure she definitely did time in the sandbox. I don't know if it was Iraq or Afghanistan. And so she has kind of shell-shocked PTSD type of stuff from that. But so does people in Oz. And she's there now, and she's having to deal with stuff that the original Dorothy kind of just left. And it was a great first issue. There's going to be 3 issues. It's $10. It's double-sized. I just love that cover. There was numerous covers, but that was my favorite. I can show some of the other covers if people are interested in that book. Some are signed, some are not signed. They're all $10. This one is unsigned for $10. I have a signed version of that same cover for $10. That's signed by him. On the Kickstarter, at least at the retailer level, you could decide whether you wanted your copy signed or not. So I decided some signed and some not because different people have different opinions on that. Really like this cover too. Welcome to the Occupied Zone. This one is also signed. Yellow Brick Roadkill. This one is signed. And this one is signed. This cover is pretty sick too. But I have to say that, just that striking image of a flying, a winged monkey standing on probably M16. I knew guns when I was into G.I. Joes. So, cool cover. So what did I sell? I sold this Whitman to my boy Acevedo. Michael. So when are you going to come out to the warehouse and look at toys with me? It's going to be fun. And I'll have these OZs at the comic shop. I am a huge fan of David Pepos. I think he's definitely going places. He already has had several hit series. You know, indie series that have... Oh, dude. Riddler one-shot. Check this out. Promo. I love this weird promo stuff. OnStar promo near mint Batman special limited edition presented by OnStar. How can Batman beat the Riddler using OnStar? Crazy stuff. That's my wheelhouse. I love weird stuff like that. Oh, this is cool. Adam Hughes cover of Catwoman 78, and it is a cat fight. Catwoman's biting Cheetah's lip. Look at that cat fight. Adam Hughes cover, Catwoman versus Cheetah, near mint, issue 78 of Catwoman, $6. Yeah, man, we'll make this happen. Oh, this cover is sick. I think this is the final issue of Batman. The adventures continue. Joker in the background, Batgirl in the foreground. Then you have Robin and Batman. Continuation of the animated series. This is the limited trade dress variant, issue 8. Cover price of $5. I only have one copy of this. Number 8. This officially is the B cover, limited trade dress. And it is $5. Boom, $5. So we're wrapping this up. If there was anything you saw that you wanted, especially some of these CGC books, don't make me put them on eBay. I will, but oh man, after I ship that, I pack them like a brick. I put insurance, priority, all that stuff. Until a CGC book gets positive feedback, I'm on pins and needles. I'm like, come on. I hope this isn't a scam. But, you know, I've never had a problem. I've heard crazy stories from lots of people selling on eBay that had problems. I did have a problem once, but I actually won it. Some guy lied and said that he didn't get $500 worth of comics delivered to him, but it was delivered. It wasn't delivered to his house. It was delivered near his house to a nail salon. And when I called the nail salon near his house, they said, oh, yeah, we know that guy. He had his mail forwarded to us when he went out of town. I said, interesting. So then I told eBay, I said, bro, this guy had his mail forwarded to this address. I mailed it to his address, fulfilling what I have to do for eBay. I printed out a label, mailed it to his address. He had it forwarded to a business near his house and then claimed he never got it as a scam. Well, he didn't get his $500 back. And I didn't get any negative feedback. That was weird. Didn't make any sense. Okay. Batman on B to Chris Cape. Weird book, man. Never seen this before in my life. Never knew it existed. But that's the kind of stuff that I really like getting in collections. I like to see weird stuff that I've never seen before, hopefully by creators or characters I already know and like. So since we're wrapping this up, I love Wordburg. Wordburglar is my boy. I'm going to pick this up. Which is weird because I think I have the mic plugged into it. So we're turning this around and let me light up my cabinet shelves. So, you guys, this is my superpower shrine. I have the full and complete run of superpowers, including the mail away Clark Kent and the Swamp Thing that wasn't actually superpowers, but same articulation. Oh, cool. Thank you, Alex. Same articulation, same scale, same kind of paint job and coloring. Was Kenner, and it has the power action. And let me show you this. Keeps doing it while I'm trying to cue it up. See the arm? So I got the Swamp Thing. I got the Cyborg. Here is a little Adam sitting there. Here is an exclusive, not exclusive, a commission that I got of Animal Man custom. Love Buddy Baker. I have a Blue Beetle and Booster Gold custom coming. But I got this Adam custom. Freaking looks perfect. Just looks perfect. And I got a John Stewart custom. And I'm only going to get customs of these that were characters that existed in that didn't appear after 1986. 86 was the last wave. So I'm going to get characters that exist in 86, like Beetle, Booster, and Blue Devil. Now here are, that's my snow globe. Hoppy the Marble Bunny. Love this guy. That is a cast of the St. Walker of a figure line that never happened. They took the prototype and made a cast of it and made some of that prototype to sell. I also have an Atrocitus of it, but the figure line never actually happened based on the animated series of Green Lantern. So then I have all these customs. There's Nort. Just so many. Flex Metallo custom. Almost all the Titans are customs because they didn't have the rights to it. Bandai was doing that for Teen Titans Go when these were coming out. Then I have Swamp Thing custom. The Radman looks great. Shade the Change Man, one of my favorites. John Constantine's a custom. Lots of custom JSA members like Jade. Oh, dude, check this out. I told you guys I liked Peacemaker. There's Black Adam. This Shazam. Just such a great figure. Check that out. All right, so we're wrapping this up. I'm running this all the way to the end, I guess, because I was going to show you guys these figures by request. And I got 1 minute to go. Looks like I'm done. Thanks for watching my show. There's my Blue Beetle. My Booster Gold jacket. Oh, and I just got this in. Look how sick this is. I had never seen this before in my life. And then when I saw it, I had to have it. All right, guys. Thanks for watching the show. This might be a new thing we do. Sunday nights. It's cool. It's like a fireside chat. Okay, guys. Bye-bye.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey. And behind every page, there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Unmuted. Now you can hear me. What's up, everybody? It's Kyle. Just checking in. It's been good to see everybody here. Thanks for tuning in to Fat Jack's show earlier. Thanks for tuning in to Aaron's show just now. We are here right now with a short little preview of our show Talking Shop, which is our long-form interview show that'll air a few times a week here on the network. Tonight's show is short. This is a clip of a video that we had from our EXP Expo last weekend. It's me and Mark Bagley, a legend, Mark Bagley, just talking for about 10 minutes. This is a preview of something that's going to be coming here on the network starting next week. So make sure you tune in and you watch those things because you never know. We could have Neil Adams like we had the other night. We could have Mark Bagley. We have Bob Layton. We have so many legends that we've interviewed, and we're interviewing more. This coming week, you can look forward to interviews with Tom King, Sean Daly, and Bob Sally from Source Point Press, and an original art. An original art demonstration by Seth the Moose on Talking Shop, but also those guys will all be featured in our comic book shopping experience, the EXP Talk Show, which will be debuting this week as well. So all of that stuff that you'll be able to see very soon. But here's just a little taste. It's me and Mark Bagley. So let's start with you were working. What are you working on? What can you tell people to be? What are you working on right now?
Right now, I'm working on some covers. I just finished issue 60 of Amazing Spider-Man, and I think I'm off till issue 66. So they're giving me some covers to keep me busy, and so I'm doing some Amazing Spider-Man covers. And the one I'm working on right now has got like 25 characters. Not that many, but it's one of those kind of covers. So I just started noodling away on it this morning a little bit, and Marvel's they're keeping me pretty busy right now. It's pretty exciting because I'm doing Amazing Spider-Man again, which has always been kind of my favorite. And the idea that they'd get me back on that book after all the years away from it and all the years I did it, and I'm still viable enough when there's a whole lot of other really good people out there. It's a hell of a compliment. So it's exciting for me.
Well, and that's one of the things that I'm really looking forward to is talking to you, and I'm talking to Mr. Amita a little bit later. Talking about Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man too. So tell me how you came to Spider-Man as a fan, and then what it was like to get to work on Spider-Man.
As a fan, I started reading back before you guys were born, for sure. I was, I fell in love with comics, and when I discovered Spider-Man, I don't know how old I was, but I just fell in love with him as a character, and I fell in love with comics generally. And I've got 5 brothers and a sister. None of them ever read a comic book in their lives. And it's just, I was the weird one in the basement, drawing away, reading comics, and my dad worrying about what the hell I'm going to do for a living. But Spider-Man always spoke to me as as a character, and Gil Kane, John Romita, Gil Kane, the artists that were always on that book really inspired me. And you don't do something, you don't do one character as much as I've done it if you don't enjoy doing it. And I've been blessed to have pretty good writers on it too, because the writing's got to be good, otherwise it's miserable.
It's true. And I wanted to ask, you've done so much work on Spider-Man. Is there one Spider-Man story or one Spider-Man concept that you've read as a fan that you're like, man, if I could take a pass at that, this is what I would do?
I don't know if this is what I would do. It's more along the lines of, man, I wish I fucking drew that. When they introduced Miles Morales, I love Brian's writing, and that character is such a great little character that I would have loved to have drawn that. You know, when it comes to Amazing Spider-Man, I don't know what arcs jump out at me. I can't help you. Death of Gwen Stacy. I'd go all the way back to redraw that. Except Gil Kane drew it, and I'd never be able to match him. But you know, to me, I love the storytelling part of it. I love the actual, you know, getting a script, breaking it down, you know, visually laying it out and penciling it. I've been doing some inking recently, but I find I can't ink a whole lot because it actually hurts my elbow because you tend to hold the pens a lot tighter and that sort of thing, trying to be a lot more controlled. And I got a little arthritis in my left elbow. And after about 3 hours, it starts barking pretty good. But yeah, I'm rambling. I can't.
No, you're good. I love listening to creators talk about creating. It's one of the true joys of my life. But I wanted to ask, you worked with, you know, Fabian on New Warriors and Brian on Ultimate Spider-Man, Brian Bendis on Ultimate Spider-Man, and David Michelin on Amazing, and you know, Kurt Busiek on the Thunderbolts. You've worked with so many great writers.
I'll actually disagree with you on that. I've worked with great writers, a lot of great writers. I've worked with some not so great, but I haven't worked with that many. You considering I've been doing this for 30 plus years, and I've had such long runs on books. You know, after about 4 years on a book with the same writer, you're like, you know, I really would have loved to work with this guy and this guy and this guy, and the opportunities that you don't have. You know,
Sure.
It's almost like a double-edged sword.
Sure. I mean, I totally understand that. It's you know, you always wish. I was talking earlier, I spent time in the music business, and you always wish you got to work with that other artist after you've been working with somebody for so long and you've missed somebody. But I totally understand that. But you have worked with a lot of legends.
Oh yeah.
In that regard, and
great guys.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And so I've been asking people this weekend a lot about collaboration. You know, it's what is it like when you get work from Brian, or you get work from, you work with Kurt Busiek at both companies, at Marvel and DC.
By the
You
end
know,
of my
Trinity and
by the end of my
ASM.
run, I wanted to strangle Kurt, but we won't go into that.
But I mean,
that book was stressful.
I imagine. But with Kurt Busiek alone, you worked on 4 tentpoles of our industry. You know, what is that collaboration like? How do you approach collaborating with a writer?
You know, I tend to leave the writers alone as much as possible because they know what they're doing. You know, I'm a relatively intelligent guy. I'm relatively well educated. I can write a story. But the idea of, I've always said they have the hardest jobs because they have to come up with this stuff out of the blue and be thinking about what's going to happen 3 months from now. Clearly, even by this, I can't think about what's happening 2 days from now. You know, I'm in my little niche of doing the storytelling. You know, my job is to take the story and flesh it out as much as I can and make it as interesting as I can. And if there's points in there that I can improve with just the visual storytelling, I'm not hesitant about doing that. You know, the way you collaborate and the way you work together, varies between each artist, depending upon how close you are. I mean, each writer, depending upon how close you are with them. But also, it's changed over the years so much. I mean, you know, back in the Cro-Magnon days when I started working in this business, I mean, you know, it was phone calls and everyday phone calls. We were using fax machines, and thank God there's still FedEx. Otherwise, I'd have to move to New York, and I really hate my life. But you know, so I'd be on the phone once every other day or so with Fabian, or once, you know, a couple times a day sometimes. And that has so changed over the last 20 years. You realize it's been 20 years since Ultimate Spider-Man came out. And that's when I first started using email basically. And, you know, Brian and I, at the beginning of it, we talked a lot, you know, because it was still the phone thing and going back and forth about that. But now, I mean, you know, you rarely talk to writers and artists, rarely talk together unless they're, you know, talking as friends and that sort of thing. When it comes to the actual business, it's texting or it's emailing. You know, if there's something urgent, like I haven't shown up for a Zoom meeting or something, then you get a phone call. But and I miss that. Obviously, I miss that, the actual talking back and forth sort of thing.
So you and Brian Bendis, you did 111 issues of Ultimate Spider-Man together.
Mm-hmm.
That's the longest run of anybody ever at Marvel, including Stan and Jack on Fantastic Four.
Yep.
That's one hell of a collaboration.
It's a hell of a collaboration. It's a hell of a run. I mean, I do preface that with the idea that Jack Kirby was also drawing 3 other books and doing all the covers, right?
Yeah.
So it's just me and my one book. But we were doing 18 issues a year for a while, because I'm fast enough to do like a book and a half a month. I can't do 2 books a month. I can't do, that sort of thing. But comfortably, especially back then, I had a couple of mortgages I had to pay. I was always looking for some extra work on the side, and Ultimate Spider-Man was doing so well that they said, well, we'll just publish it 18 times a year. And Brian, he's so fast. He's like, yeah, that's great. So, we're on it for a long, and that's a testament to our working relationship. I mean, just because I love the stories. Brian, I think it's one of the best writing Brian has ever done was on that book. Just the development of characters and the enjoyment. And Jay gave me such enjoyment working on it, because I had been on projects where I wasn't invested in the character, I wasn't invested in the writer, and the stories weren't doing anything for me. And Brian had the best dialogue of anybody I'd ever worked with, hands down. I can't stay on something that long unless you're truly enjoying who you're working with. And the only reason I left is because I just felt like it was time to go.
So I apologize. We're running short on time. We're going to have to do this again. We're going to have you back on for our talk show.
Don't apologize. It's my fault. So,
We're definitely going to have you back on, because I've got like 30 more things I want to talk to you about. But where can people find you on social media? Where can they contact you? Do you take commissions? Do you have time for such things?
I take some commissions, not many, because I've got enough work. I'm trying to semi-retire. I really am. I love what I do, but the idea of being at my desk, 60 hours a week anymore just doesn't appeal to me as much. So I do some commissions when things slow down. If they want to contact me, I've got a Facebook page. I've never been to it. My daughter and a really good friend of mine handle it. And I've got an Instagram page, which I've never been to. And my buddy Amos handles that. They're very responsive, and, to help you out. If you're interested in a commission, contact Spencer Beck at theartistchoice.com. And you guys know him because he got me with you on this. And he can help you set it up.
Mm-hmm.
So
we'll have links to all this on our website, and we'll share it all out. And we've definitely got links to Spencer's stuff. So
the links I know about his sausage. So
All right. Thank you so much, Mark. We will talk very soon.
I sincerely apologize. I really.
Oh no, don't worry about it. I'm looking forward to seeing this Spider-Man 60 cover. They've been so great.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys take care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you as well.
Bye.
We will be back in just about a minute with another legend. The hits just keep on coming. Mr. John Romita Jr. Microphone again. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in and watching this short little mini interview with Mark Bagley. I apologize that it's not longer. This is just a sample of what's part of our show's Shop Talk, our talk show, which will air every week, and will feature interviews from creators from all different parts of the industry, as well as original art demos. And then Talking Shop, which is our long-form version of that show, which will feature full-length interviews with a bunch of these creators as well. Those will also run every week, including the full art demo, which will be fun. So tune in tomorrow night for a new show from Miss Jen King called Mishmash, as well as the debut of the 6-shooter, the one and only Jesse James. He will be here tomorrow night doing sales shows. We will also be debuting one of our original entertainment shows tomorrow night as well, plus maybe some other stuff that you'll be surprised about. Make sure you've hit like and subscribe on YouTube. Make sure you've turned on your notifications on Facebook. If you're on Twitter or Twitch, make sure you've got those notifications turned on as well. Guys, we're going to be everywhere. We're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. We're rolling out new shows every week. So make sure you keep it tuned here to the comic book shopping experience, the experience, the EXP, all those things. Find us on all your socials. And we will see you all very, very, very soon. Thank you for allowing us into your house tonight. Again, thank you for showing up for all of our shows and all of that kind of stuff, guys. I can't tell you how good it's been to be a part of this the last few weeks, and how great it's been to see the response of the fans and the people in the industry. So we will see everybody very soon. I'm out of here. Bye, guys.